a conference that we've put together with a selection of key interviews and exclusive reveals, plus console coverage from big names like Sony, Blizzard, and EA, all with IGN's expert analysis. You can watch wherever you stream IGN or live on your Samsung TV Plus by tuning into channel IGN1. Coming up, IGN 2 and Sony's Future of Gaming Conference. Then tomorrow, be on the lookout for IGN Expo Day 3, and for even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag for a slew of bonus clips or to upload your own awesome gameplay moments. Or leave us a Yappa comment on IGN.com and your Yap may just show up on the show. All Summer of Gaming long, IGN will bring you speedrunners racing against our countdown clock. At the same time, we're asking you to donate to the World Health Organization and the Bail Project by following links in the description of this video or by heading over to donate.ign.com. All donations will go to the COVID-19 Response Fund and work to reunite families separated by mass incarceration. By donating, you'll have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes, or swag from companies like id Software.
All right, we got
Donors
everything
who
back.
give more
Everything
than
cool.
$50 will have a chance to win a
Feel me?
custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One
cool.
X. I want one of those. Plus, Friday the 16th, we'll be hosting an Animal Crossing New Horizons charity stream where IGN's own Brian Altano will take us on tours of amazing celebrity
We're
islands.
probably gonna be streaming all day.
But for now, let's get the speed run started. I'm joined now by GDQ's Jay Hobbs, who will be helping me commentate these speed runs all summer long. Jay Hobbs, day 2, let's go.
Yes,
What's up, man?
I'm excited. I'm doing great. I hope you are as well. We got over $6,000 raised yesterday, which is super cool. And I'm hoping we can match that same pace today while we're seeing a super fast-paced game like Titanfall 2. I love this speedrun.
I can't think of a better game to watch to get the adrenaline pumping for Sony's press conference. I am so excited.
Oh, yeah.
I literally couldn't sleep last night.
I'm
so
excited too,
for this
bruh.
conference.
Me too. I'm looking forward for hopefully some surprises, some reveals that we weren't expecting, something like that. I don't know.
I just want them to bring the big guns. Speaking of big guns, you know what else has big guns? Robots. We're also
That's
joined by
yes.
Brian Otto. Here he is. He's going to be on the screen. There he is. There's my boy.
Hi.
We're going to play
Brian was
Titanfall
good.
2. Brian Otto, what's up, man?
Not a lot. I'm really excited to be a part of Summer of Gaming this year, and I'm always stoked to show off Titanfall 2. I love this game to death, so very happy to be here.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, we're about to see some Titanfall 2 spoilers. So just be aware of that.
A little bit.
If you haven't
Okay.
played Titanfall 2 yet, you've made a mistake. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you've definitely made a mistake. Brian Otto, we have a hour and 44 minutes on the clock. Is that enough time?
That's plenty. That's fine. Yeah, no problem, dude.
All right, well then let's do it.
More than
Let's
enough.
let's go ahead and get her going.
All right, we're good to go? Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll get the first load screen going then. So anyway, welcome everybody. This is going to be Titanfall 2. This is going to be the any percent speedrun. So I guess I don't really need to count us down. I'll just start as soon as we start. So
Yeah,
I
let's
guess
do
we'll
it.
count us down. 3, 2, 1, go. So
Yeah.
Titanfall 2 is a sci-fi first-person shooter. It was developed by Respawn Entertainment. They most recently put down Apex Legends. You've probably heard of that game. This game actually takes place in the same universe, which is really cool. But one thing to know about Titanfall 2 is that if you're at all familiar with the Source engine, the engine built by Valve, this game runs on the Source engine. So there's going to be similar movement mechanics in place here, and we're going to be seeing those pretty much right off the bat. So if you're familiar with like air strafing and bunny hopping, we're going to see both of those pretty much immediately.
So
Yeah, super cool tech.
I
Put that
think
right
the first
there.
thing a lot of people are going to be asking is like, why you're playing in Mandarin, correct?
Yes, we'll get to that in a sec. I do have an audio cue I need to listen to at the very start here.
All right, everyone, stop talking. Stop chatting.
It's not a big deal. I just need to know when I can jump, when I can grab the wall there.
Man, we're just
Yeah,
like,
That was the
Wait,
hardest
wait.
trick of the entire game.
Yeah, you
You
can't
don't
grab the
understand.
wall until a certain period there, so you have to wait. But yeah, so the game is in Mandarin. The game is actually 36 seconds faster when you play it in Mandarin. There is a lot of dialogue in this game. And so by playing the game in Mandarin, we instantly save 36 seconds basically over the course of the run. So it's pretty nice.
Is it just because it's like read faster?
That was the R301
Yeah,
from
they just
Apex
speak
Legends.
faster,
I mean, obviously.
especially when it comes to numbers and things like that.
Got it.
So this is the gauntlet right here. You've probably seen a lot of Cash Mayo's gauntlet speedruns. They're pretty cool. We're not going to be worried about killing all the enemies or anything right now, and we're also in a simulation, so we can't die. So I can just throw all these grenades at myself, and they'll explode instantly, and I get massive damage boost from them. You can see we've like completely maxed out the speedometer on the left or on the right side there. And by running through the gauntlet and then exiting it again, we're actually able to skip all of Lastimosa's dialogue right here and move on for the rest of the game. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. So we have.
Meanwhile, you've been like casually just getting ridiculous amounts of speed and carrying it all over the place without like, without a second thought. What's going on there?
Yeah, so we're going to be making use of a lot of what's called air strafing in this game. So air strafing is based on the concept that you will move faster and go farther when you're moving like in an arc through the air rather than moving in a straight line. So anytime
We
you
have
see
an
me moving
hour, I
forward,
believe.
I'm actually going to be holding left or right on my keyboard rather than holding forward. So I'm going to be holding A and D and then using those to move in an arc through the air. And those cause me to build speed over time and then gain more distance. So we actually got a pretty cool glitch right here. If you stand on, where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, if you stand on the, we didn't really get to see it too much. If you stand on the Titanfall call down there, the Titan comes in at an angle. So, anyway. Yeah, so air strafing is going to be a huge part of this run. You'll hear me talk a lot about strafe patterns, or there's a lot of depth to air strafing in this game. So to give some context as to what's
Yeti
happening
microphone.
here, we are playing as Rifleman Jack Cooper. He's just a grunt that fights for the militia.
You guys
They're
can
a
hear me.
rebellious military force that's fighting back against the IMC, who are a big corporate conglomerate that goes from planet to planet and takes all the resources and drives people from their homes. And so we're the group of people that had enough of it. This is Captain Lastimosa. He's basically just a big plot device that teaches us about being a pilot and everything, and he's working on training us, but we're not going to get to know too much more about him because he's going to die in the next level. So, anyway.
Spoilers!
Yes, so what we're doing right now is we are going down to the IMC planet of Typhon. And the IMC planet of Typhon, they're working on some sort of research experiment here. We're not really sure what it is. And we found out that we bit off more than we can chew, and we're about to crash land behind enemy lines. I believe, for anybody that's familiar with Apex Legends lore, this is the planet that Wraith had all like the experiments done on her at, I believe.
Wraith?
I don't follow Apex too much. I play a lot of Titanfall too. I have like 3,300 hours in this game, so.
Jeez.
Dang.
That is a lot.
That boy's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
tryhard.
you've been-
He's one of
you've been good at
those.
this game for a long time.
He's one of
too.
those.
How long ago did you start running Titanfall 2?
Yeah, so I picked up Titanfall 2 during one of the free multiplayer weekends they had after the game came out back in November of 2016. And then I fell in love with the movement and everything in the game. And I was like, I bet there's speedruns of this. And like, of course, there were. So I went and looked them up, and I started running this game in December of 2017. And then I got the record for it April 2017, and then held it for about 3 years until a controller player, actually, Cash Mayo, got it in March of this year, and then I recently got it back in May. So there's a lot of competition for this game. It's awesome. It's been really fun.
So are you the current world record holder?
Yes.
Like right
yeah.
now?
By 3 seconds. By 3 whole seconds. Yes.
3
Wow,
seconds.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Now is that the okay? So I remember you had like a little bit of an issue where you were on a world record run, but your capture stopped capturing, and then you had to play it again. Is that the run that's currently the world record?
No. Yeah, there's a whole story with that actually. Yeah. Let me run through this segment real quick, and we'll get back to that. So,
Yeah. Could I read some donation stuff real quick?
in just a moment here.
Okay.
We'll have a really good segment for donations coming up. So we're actually not quite a pilot yet, and pilots have all this gear that makes them move really fast, but for some reason we're still able to move
This
really
is a big hoodie, y'all.
fast. And if we move fast enough, we can actually skip waiting for this drop pod to crash land behind us, so you can hear it crash land there. So we're just going to run through here. We're not supposed to be able to slide hop yet, but we still can. And now, this is the infamous 18-hour cutscene that we're going to have to sit through here. It's going to take about 5 minutes, so we have so much time for donations.
All right, well then let's do it, guys. Remember, this is a speedrun counting down to Expo 2, and then after that is the PlayStation conference, which is I can't.
I'm so excited. it's gonna be great.
I just can't. Guys, we're raising money for the World Health Organization and the Bail Project charities. You can go to donate.ign.com or click on the links in the description. I'm pointing at J Hobbs, but
Wow.
like, you go wait. There it is, right there. I'll read some quick donations. We have a lot of anonymous ones right now. So anonymous with $100. Anonymous for $50 with the note that you guys are awesome. I think they're talking about us three right now. Hopefully.
Of course. Probably just Brian, though. I mean,
We got Mark's
You see
number
that,
one
guys?
fan
It
with
starts in
$20,
1
my favorite
hour.
one so far. Austin and Amani with $30.
32
Sweet
minutes now.
graphics for $50, and Hollow Zix with $100. So everybody over $50 has a chance to. They got entered to win the.
I'm
Custom
so
Summer
tired. I woke
Gaming
up at like
Xbox
9. I'm
One
gonna
X,
go to sleep
which I
till
still
like what?
can't wait to see.
7?
So right
Not
now we're at
7,
$6,608. Our goal for the end of this stream is $8,000.
That'll be
That
easily
seems-
I'll
achieved.
get that.
That seems
We can
doable.
smash that, dude. Get your donations in, y'all.
we got it. Listen, you play with GDQ. We're pushing for that for higher and higher numbers. All right. You say 8,000, we're going for 9. That's what we're doing now today.
I'm just keeping us modest. Okay.
Oh man, so this game has like a fair number of cutscenes, obviously, and stuff like
Yeah.
this that you have to kind of go through.
Yeah.
Does that ever get a little bit frustrating to deal with in a speed run? Do you, as a community, have ways kind of around that sometimes?
Yeah, cutscenes, unskippable cutscenes are absolutely the bane of any speedrunner's existence, and unfortunately, there's a fair bit of them in this game. The big one's really at the beginning and the end, so it's not too bad. But yeah, unskippable cutscenes always suck. I think it speaks to how good of a game or how good of a speed game Titanfall 2 is, that it has like over 20 minutes of cutscenes, over an hour and a half, that we still have. It's like one of the most popular games on speedrun.com. So it's
People-
Yeah,
people
it's
just
still
deal with it.
amazing.
yeah, we also have a category called no cutscenes, or NCS, where it's a PC only category where we use pre-made save files. We just load them at certain segments and we skip the cutscenes. So it's
Dang,
just
my
kind
head
of like,
really itches.
and we all have we all have the agreed upon rules, and we have a separate leaderboard for it, and people take it seriously, so it's cool.
Yeah.
You know, at the standard any percent, this run is always going to be the main category. But for people that run the game and watch the game a lot, that is a nice alternative that we have for him. So
It
anyway,
reminds
I
me
imagine
of
that's-
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
oh,
I
I
was
was
gonna
going to say,
say
this was Last
it reminds me of the it reminds me of the Mario Sunshine thing that's happening where they're
With a lot
creating
less
custom.
drama.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with a lot of.
What happened to the sound?
So
Oh.
instead of having to wait to slide hop there, we can actually just walk backwards and hit a wall. And I'm going to pick up the Eva shotgun. This shotgun is an automatic shotgun with a ridiculous amount of range on it.
Summer
And so
Games
that is
event
gonna
is
allow
what
us
we're
do a
reacting
lot of
to
really,
after this
fast stuff, I guess.
speed run, which I don't know why.
So this is this first
Then
one
we're
right
gonna
here
have
is
the Summer Games
Let me
event.
try this.
Then we're gonna have the PlayStation
Tough
event,
strat.
which is gonna be a
It's
live
one of the
reaction.
most difficult levels in the game.
Guys,
by
drop a like
far.
for me.
Mainly because there's all this geometry.
I don't even know
you're
who this
seeing,
guy
all these
is,
rocks.
honestly,
Titanfall
and
2
he's-
has
he's just playing the
insanely
game.
precise geometry, and so anytime that we're hitting any of those rocks at a weird angle, we're going to be losing all of our speed. And the other thing to keep in mind is that we only have one jump right now. Normally in this game you'll have a double jump, but we only have access to one because in the canon, or
It's
I
like
guess in the
Anthem.
story of the game, our jump kit is currently calibrating to the new user. The jump kit is a little thing that kind of sits behind our butts that allows us to take really big falls and do double jumps and stuff. So any mistake that we make in the rest of the game, you can normally cover with a double jump. Right now, nah. But fortunately, we have our double jump now, so we're through that segment. I know it probably didn't look like much, but I can't stress just how punishing that segment is if you get it wrong. And so,
Yeah, that seems
You made it look
unbelievably
easy.
tight.
okay, that's good. That's good. So, that big Titan that's kind of crashed back where we buried Lastimosa is BT, and we need to. Get him
Hopefully
back
this
up to
hour
speed
goes
here,
by
so we're gonna
fast.
go
We're
pick
gonna
up
be
2
streaming
batteries
for a bit.
This is the first one. We're going to be doing a pretty cool trick right here where I'm going to hit the ground at a certain angle. It's going to give me a pretty big forward boost, as you can see. We're gonna carry this
Wow.
momentum over the river, pull a grenade, and we have to kill these guys before we can talk to BT. And I missed the grenade. I tried to hit it on the rock there, but that's fine. That's an easy backup. And so this trick coming up here is probably one of the hardest in the whole game, and definitely one of the hardest segments in the run. So I'm gonna try and focus for this. This is a pretty precise grenade jump. If I don't get the grenade jump, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. So the grenade didn't hurt me. That's fine. We have tons of backups for this. So this segment coming up here, we're gonna do another frag boost, and we have to be really careful because we don't want that grenade to kill us. That looks good. Okay. And now this segment's called Ravine. This is gonna combine a bunch of what are called wall kicks. So wall kicks occur when you jump off a wall within 6 ticks of touching, or 5 ticks of touching it. Ticks are, or the tick rate is the speed that Titanfall 2 updates itself. So you can think of it kind of like frame rate if you don't really understand. So we have to jump off a wall within 5/60ths of a second of touching it, and anytime we do that, we get a speed boost. And so we handled that pretty well. That
Just
actually
think of the
went
amount
really
of times you had to play
Ravine is a
this.
super tough segment, so getting through there and hitting all those wall kicks in a row is pretty nice.
So
Mark's
are you-
familiar with having to deal with a bunch of wall kicks in a row.
You know?
Super Mario 64
That's what we do. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed. There's this like little Mario animation that pops up on the stream every so often. I love it. That was not there yesterday. Oh, there it is.
Hey, there it is. Good timing. I think that's when people are donating $100.
That's
super
amazing.
cool.
That's so good.
Did it have?
I love it.
I couldn't tell. Was it actually Mario or did it have your face on
I think it has my face on it.
it?
There it is.
Yeah, sure. That's all right. Someone's having some fun with you.
What are you gonna do?
Man, I love watching games with air strafing and bunny hopping and stuff. We're seeing it with Doom Eternal yesterday too. You can just watch somebody move around practically in circles if they wanted to, like all day, because you could just keep building speed up to a point and just go flying. It's ridiculous.
Movement-based speedruns are the truth. I love games that any speedrun I do, I want there to be some sort of movement mechanic that I can refine over like hundreds and hundreds of hours. So I gotta say this BT, this level is one of the most punishing, and it's went really well. So I have my own timer going. I have my own life split going, and we got into BT at 8:52 on the level timer, which is a really good time. So we're getting into BT here. We got them all back up to speed, and so now we're kind of calibrating to him, I guess is what we would say. So we're gonna be operating him through like a neural link. If you've seen Pacific Rim, think of it kind of like that. And you can think of Titans in this game as heroes in like a hero shooter or a MOBA. We're gonna be picking up different Titan loadouts, and they're all gonna have different sets of abilities and strengths and weaknesses. This first one is Expedition, and this one's pretty simple. It's gonna have a shield that shoots bullets back at people, and then it's gonna have a multi-target missile system and a big machine gun. So this is the first one that we get. It doesn't have a ton of use, but it is nice for this segment. This is just this segment that's teaching us all the different mechanics of the Titans in this game. There's not a lot of RNG in Titanfall 2, but there is a fair amount right here just based on enemy patterns and whether or not bullets actually hit him. So, but fortunately,
Oh,
this
that was
isn't
a
looking
lag.
too bad.
Did I delay the stream? No.
It's not a lot
Now,
of-
you're talking a lot about the combat mechanics of the Titans here,
Yeah.
but I know sometimes when you have these kinds of games where you've got your normal super fast movement mechanics and then you've got a big mech or something, you actually end up moving a lot slower in the big mech. Is that something that happens here in Titanfall?
Mechs actually move pretty fast in this game. So yeah, mechs don't move like, I wouldn't say mechs in this game are like big lumbering, I don't know, hunks of machinery. They're actually pretty nimble for the most part. One sec here. This is a pretty tight strat. I'm gonna drop the electric smoke there, and then catch these bullets, and then throw them back at him, and then he's dead. Nice. Okay, that went really well.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna need another audio cue really here, real quick, because BT's gonna put a waypoint right in front of me here. There we go. And if I go too early, he'll actually put the waypoint all the way over there, which is no bueno.
Oh.
So-
Oh, weird. Interesting.
Yeah, so
So you-
BT's pretty nimble, but it actually, if you have enough walls and stuff around you, you can actually go faster than him, which we'll be seeing. That's good that you asked this. We'll be seeing it literally coming up here. So we're on to Blood and Rust now. And this first part is going to be a lot of Titan movement. As far as Titan movement goes, we can't jump, but we can dash, and you'll see the dash meter, those 2 bars at the bottom middle of the screen. And we're going to be wanting to dash when we go off ledges and when we go around corners, because BT
Whoa.
does,
Oh wow.
BT does kind of slide around corners, so you can counteract that with a well-timed dash. And obviously, when you dash off a ledge, you're reducing. There's no friction. And actually, if we dash and then crouch at the same time, we'll retract our legs and slide right over the tone. Very nice there. Okay, and so speaking of pilot movement being faster than Titan movement, I'm going to go for a pretty tough strat here. This one's brand new. So we're actually going to get out of BT, we're going to hold crouch, which is going to boost us forward, do a wall kick there. Now we're going to slide hop down this sludge, pull a nade. This nade is super stupid, I shouldn't be going for it, but I'm going to. Nice, okay, we got a really good boost, and this is the hardest part. It's this little wrap around the pipe. I missed it, that's okay. As long as I don't die to the tone, I'm actually going to get on his head here to boost me up. And I'm pretty scared I might die, actually. This is really close. You can see him almost shooting me. Okay, that was really dangerous. We're fine, though. We survived. All right, normally we just get in here a lot faster.
Wow.
And I have another audio cue right here. Hold on.
Let's see what chat's saying.
There we go. Good. Okay. So
Nice.
now, this segment
Yeah, Robert.
is really difficult because this level is a ton of just really tight corridors, like over and over and over and over again. There's a ton of tight hallways in here that we're gonna have to navigate through. And I'm gonna actually just shoot this guy as he comes around the corner. Here comes another frag.
Bro,
See if we can get this.
can we skip this, bro? I don't want to see this. I don't care about
Yeah.
this.
That's like so much to have to deal with.
We're
Yeah.
flying right now, dude. Yeah, that you don't see that every run. Don't block, please. Ah, okay. So you know how I talked about Titanfall having really precise geometry? The little rings on the pipes are the whole reason I slowed down to 0 right there. So that was really cool. All right.
Yeah, to reiterate for people who aren't familiar with bunny hopping in games, we saw it yesterday at Doom Eternal too, but oftentimes with bunny hopping, in order to preserve that kind of speed that you're seeing Brian do right now, you have to jump the moment you touch the ground.
Yes.
Especially even if the game has any jump buffering, you even generally want to press it before you hit the ground. I don't know if this game's like that or not, but regardless, if you bonk into anything, or if you're just a little late on your jump, you're going to lose a lot, if not all of your speed.
It's pretty rough. We actually have actually I'll get back to that because we have a pretty important skip coming up here. So this is going to be the first really big sequence break in the game. We're going to navigate through this insanely narrow hallway with lots of pipes there. There we go, that was good. And you see that BT standing behind the fence there. So if you'll remember this part if you played this game casually.
This is boring.
Where there's a that's annoying. Where there's a really big wave fight here with lots of little ticks that'll be running at you and exploding. Actually, if we talk to BT in the right sequence here, and then come over this way, I really hope I can make this. We got it. Okay, we can actually embark on BT right through the fence, and that skips the entire fight. That's like a 5-minute skip right there. So that's called
great.
sludge skip. It's really, really handy.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Would
Yeah,
now be
so-
a good time? Could I do some donations?
After the boss fight coming up here, we definitely got some for sure.
All right, let's do it. Because man,
So,
we are getting a lot.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll have about a minute after the boss fight here for lots of good donations.
Oh, oops.
So, this is Kane. He has some pretty great dialogue in Mandarin. We're going to be using the loadout we just picked up called Tone to fight him. I'll explain that when we get there. We have to hear him say this, though. Wow! Alright, so Tone has a pretty great ability here where anytime you shoot somebody, you're gonna get a partial missile lock, and if we shoot him 3 times, we get a missile lock there. And if we do it to both of them, we can release both the missile barrages on the Brute. And then we're gonna swap to another Titan loadout and then swap back to Tone, and that's gonna be faster than reloading by about half a second.
Wow.
We're gonna just unload a bunch of missiles on him. Okay, I kind of flubbed the swap reload, but that was a solid Kane fight. And
Super
now
cool.
we're gonna pick up Kane's listening device and his helmet, which is gonna allow us to listen in on some enemy comms, and we have time for donations.
There's so many wows in the chat.
Yeah.
I was like, what is happening over here? All right, guys. Remember, we're speed running. We're counting down to the expo. You can see on the clock right there. We're an hour and 19 minutes away. Brian Otto. still
This is a
feels
big hoodie,
confident.
guys. I'm not. a
More
big
than
guy.
enough time to beat.
We're gonna crush it. We're
This
gonna crush
game.
it.
We're gonna crush it. Guys, remember, we're raising money for the World Health Organization and the Bail Project. You can go to donate.ign.com or click the links in the description below in the video.
Russia.
Any donations, let's see. Each donation has a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and swag from companies like Bethesda. or if you donate $50 or more, you get a
What?
custom IGN Summer of Gaming
Gotcha.
Xbox One X.
What are you
Also, if
talking
you donate
about, dude?
$100, apparently a little
What are you
Mario
talking
thing
about,
jumps up.
brother?
That was made without my consent. There it is. Apparently, also, if I just call it out, our goal for the end of the stream.
1 hour
is
and 18
8,000.
minutes
We're
until
almost at
Summer
7,000,
Games,
but we're just
which
gonna
I'm
blow
lit
right
hype for.
past
I
that.
saw
Here
a
are the
skating
donations.
game.
We got Nathan McDonald,
Hopefully
who's
that
our
skating game
lead
is
right now with $150.
Skate 4.
Oscar Rodriguez, $20.
The amount
with
of
the note,
content
"You
I
guys
want to make for
rock."
Skate 4.
Tom Nook
You know
for
what I'm
President,
talking
$20. IGN has been an awesome source
Bro,
of
the amount of
entertainment and
content I'm going to drop for
positivity
Skate
during these
4.
tough times. Keep it up. Will do. Levy Lambright with $20. Evan Berg with $50, who says, "Let's go." Nicholas Rott with $55. And Andres with $25. Guys, Expo 2 starts in an hour and 15, and then the Sony conference is right after that. I'll stop talking.
Yeah, so we're on to Into the Abyss. This is the first mission that's split up into 3 chapters, and this mission is all about maneuvering our way through a big giant assembly line here. And using, if we do some well-timed Titan dashes here, we're actually going to be able to kind of skip ahead of the assembly line, and one of these walls is going to boost us really fast. This is a pretty make or break trick, so I hope I get it. We're going to boost here, then boost here, and then... Okay, so I'm gonna have to disembark here so I don't die. If I don't get out of BT, that wall crashes into me and I instantly explode. So that's a bit of a safety strat there. We're gonna
I hate instantly exploding.
get out of this way. Get out of my way, man. Okay, that's very rude. Please do not do that. Okay, so now we picked up another Titan loadout. This one is called Scorch, Papa Scorch, for all the Scorch lovers out there.
This
He
is the
does
one
a
I
ton.
remember the most.
Yeah, he does a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Like, as you can see, we just cleared all those Titans instantly. He has a lot of really good area effect and burst damage abilities. So we're going to come in here to act...
that line of fire on the ground. I always remember that one being super effective in those tight hallways.
Super sick.
Kojima.
Yeah. So we're going to come in here to activate the bridge, but while we're doing that... Oh no, BT's gotten captured by the crane arm here. Oh, I hope I can make this jump. I might actually die here. No, that's fine. So we're gonna get a quick spawn, I think. Right? Yeah, okay, that's fine then. So a quick spawn's fine. We're not gonna lose too much time to that. We're gonna press the button, and actually if we fall all the way down here, we're gonna hit the trigger to advance to the next level a couple seconds earlier, which is pretty nice.
Interesting. Do you know why that happens? Is it because there is a trigger down there that like expects you to come there later? Or?
Yeah, it's because there's a trigger after you press the button that expects you to ride the elevator down. And so if you just fall down, it removes the kill floor, and you hit the trigger. Really.
Ah,
Cool.
okay. Because I was gonna say you just
Oh.
fell in that same pit right before hitting the button, so I guess.
Yep,
Active
that's
level.
correct. So this level is a beautiful tragedy. You'll notice that we're zooming right now. We're going real fast,
Yeah.
and we're carrying all this momentum, and it looks really cool, and we're killing it. But it doesn't matter because this level is an auto scroller. So that's really
Oh
great.
no.
Yeah, yeah. This is I would say this is probably my least favorite level in the run. I think only because you can do so much cool stuff here.
For
which you'll
those
see
who are
coming
here,
up, but it really- it
this
doesn't
guy's
matter
doing some
because
speed run
we
event.
gotta-
I don't know why.
We're stuck to the speed.
I don't know who he is. I don't know why we're watching this, but after this is going to be a Summer Games event, then the PS5 event. So just bear with me. You know, I don't know where we're watching. We're all
Swag
confused
straps.
in this
Let's
together.
go.
We'll see if I get it. If we don't get it, it's fine.
Realistically speaking, no one
Okay,
cares
so I was
about this
supposed to carry
speed
the
run.
momentum all the way across the gap, and that's okay.
Here's what I'll tell you. If you just say you got it, we'll just believe you.
Okay.
The entire
this is-
game looks swag, so it's just kind of
Right.
like, yeah, nailed it, guys.
Yeah, like jumping out to the rocks here. I remember watching this run for the first time and seeing you do all this, and I was like, man, I thought you had to wait in this level on this big platform, and you're just jumping out onto the rocks and stuff. It's like, yeah, you still gotta wait on the assembly line.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
This skip doesn't save any time, but it is really nifty
Mhm.
because there's a lot of moving parts and hazards. We're going through this level, the intended way. So this is pretty nice that this exists. We're just gonna get all the way down to the staging area where we have to wait for the robots.
I want to do
And
more
while we're
reactions
waiting,
on
we have a
video
fun
games
little
and
game
stuff.
we can play here. So
I can't
we're
wait
gonna
for
make
that,
two
guys.
robots fight each other. One of them is gonna be red team. The other one's gonna be blue team. Cast your votes in chat right now for which team you think is gonna win, either red or blue. And choose wisely. We take it really seriously.
I'm seeing a lot of blue, a few red, mostly blue.
Yeah, my vote's for blue.
I'm
Votes
gonna
for
go
blue?
with red. I'll just be the opposition.
My man. I always go for red as well. Because red's kind of the underdog, I'll be real with y'all.
That's a Spitfire.
Okay, so we have to clear out all these enemies so they don't interfere. We don't want any interference with this very serious, very real event.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got about everybody. Oh, there's one more big boy
It's
left.
like in Dark Souls where you complete 2 quest lines and they interact with each other, and now you just gotta like watch it happen.
Alright, so this one's gonna be blue, the other one's gonna be red. It's a fight to the death, here we go. Alright, so red's looking around the corner, he's getting some shots in. Blue rushes him, he's got a couple shots in too, this could go either way. Red's looking at him, he takes a hit, he has to look to the side to kind of shake it off. Oh, he's getting smashed right now. Oh, that was easy for blue.
Oh, yes.
That was super easy for blue, not even close actually. Not even close.
I need that Corey celebration music though. Shout out Corey Cage.
Oh, I'm wearing like a reddish shirt. Let's get some L's in the chat for red, guys. Let's get some L's.
It was great. That was so unintentional. I just happened to really like the color blue and wear a ton of blue shirts naturally.
So yeah, and that whole time we didn't actually lose any time. We were just waiting for this platform here. And so as you can see, it comes into place at the perfect time. And now we have to wait it out until we get to.
Wait, are you
here.
Are you having fun in a speed run? You better knock that off. You better watch it.
There needs more salt needs to be flowing here. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I saw like a Hard Times article the other day, and it was like I just saw the headline, and it was like speedrunner accidentally has a little bit of fun during their game. You're like, oh no fun allowed.
You see, Brian and I are both staff members of GDQ, and we all know that GDQ is not allowed to have any fun. You can't have fun with GDQ.
No,
right?
no fun allowed at GDQs. Obviously.
no fun allowed.
No fun allowed.
We're having all our fun here.
So there's actually a pretty sick skip coming up that was found by Taskanos. He's a resident glitch lord. This crane arm right here is going to rotate in kind of an arc upward. And when you jump off a moving platform, as you might have seen earlier in the level, you preserve all your momentum, and that includes platforms that move up and down. So this is going to rotate up, and we're going to jump off it at a very precise time. And it's going to give us the momentum for both our first jump and our second jump. And so we're going to shoot all the way up there, if done correctly.
Oh yeah, because in this whole section, you're kind of like platforming up a wall. Like, you're platforming vertically up a wall, but the wall is like flipped horizontally, right? Like it's flipped differently.
Yeah. I jumped at the wrong time, so I didn't get the right boost, but fortunately we have a really, really nice checkpoint that's just right here that allows us to try it again instantly. Super nice.
Alright, let's see.
There we go, we got it. Yep. I can tell instantly. Hell yeah. Nice.
We got it, guys.
It didn't even look like it was going to get you that high, and you just keep floating. That's super cool.
You just keep going. Yeah, so that was dome launch, and then it instantly transitioned into dome skip. So, again, if you play this casually, you're going to remember the big wave fight here. But there's actually a pretty cool story behind this skip. So we submitted this game to SGDQ 17, and then one of the Respawn developers actually saw our submission video and was like, hey, I worked on this level, and just so you know, there's a faster way that you guys could do this skip. And he didn't tell us how, but after quite a bit of searching, we ended up finding out that this wall right here just has a hole in it. So you just walk straight through.
You just walk through
and
the
then
wall.
We're out of bounds. Yep, you just walk through the wall. The geometry's not there, and so you can actually just go all the way out here. And we're gonna go stand in a pretty precise spot because there's gonna be something kind of interesting that happens down here. So we're gonna stand exactly right here, and the screen is gonna go black, and it's gonna teleport us to like the actual dome. There's 2 different dome sequences like this. There's one here, and then the other one is like way up out of bounds over there. We're gonna get teleported there. But because we're standing
natural.
Yeah, but because we're standing at this spot in particular, when we get teleported, we're gonna get teleported exactly on top of the end level trigger. So this end level trigger actually exists through the entire level, but we can't get to it until right now.
I love out of bounds where the paint doesn't get cleared from like wherever you're going, whatever you're looking at whenever you're moving. Wow, and just level ends right there. That's super cool.
That's it.
We did it.
Yeah. And now we're on to Into the Abyss Chapter 3. If you're wondering about donations, Mark, we'll have time for donations in about, I would say, probably like 4 or 5 minutes. That sounds good?
Yeah.
Cool. So, this is kind of like the final boss of the early game, I would say. This level's really, really ridiculous. There's a lot of really tight movement strats. One of them I already messed up. But this is a pretty cool skip here if we can get it. This is called, well, it's not a dumb name. It's just called Cylinder Skip. But if you get inside of this rotating thing here, you actually get tossed all the way to the other side really quickly. And we're going to go for a pretty tight route through the caverns here. This is called the Sept Caverns because it was found by X Deception. We're just going to try and navigate through all this geometry and all these enemies. And this is actually a cycle-based trick where we can beat the cycle to get to this platform. And they use the momentum from the platform to launch us down here alongside that damage boost.
Just inching over that wire wall, too. That was cool.
Yep. Now we get BT and we're off. So now we're going to transition into the next skip, I guess. So that went really, really well. We got in BT in about 45 seconds. That is fast. I'm going to try and keep my shields down here, because if my shields are down and I get punched by a Titan, I'll get a boost from it. If he needs to punch me at the right time, he's not going to do it. That's fine. So we're going to... We normally have the Ashe boss fight coming up here, but we're actually going to skip Ashe. So this Titan loadout in particular has the ability to fly. And so if we fly into an unintended location, like so, right about up here on this pipe, we're going to get over this ring right here and then disembark. And the only other place that both Cooper and BT could be standing just happens to be out of bounds. So we use the disembark to clip out of bounds. And now we're definitely... Oh, well, that was close. We're definitely very thoroughly out of the boundaries of the game. And I think I can actually get up here without having to hover again, which is fast. That's good. And so we're actually going to walk around this Razor's Edge right here.
It looks pretty normal.
And we're going to walk around the trigger for Ashe fight. So if we were to move any farther to the right there, we would have triggered the fight, and it would have played out about a 20-second cutscene, which is really slow. And so now we're going to clip through this invisible wall right here. I know the screen looks crazy. The alternative name for this skip is Solitaire Skip. So we got through there, and we're good to go. So now we're just going to walk right here, and this is where the end level trigger is, and the level will just end.
Wow. That's super cool.
You guys still hear me?
No, I think the stream still can though. Hopefully.
I think I lost.
Yeah, no, the stream seems to be working. I think we lost you on the old Discord.
Yeah,
that's a little behind the scenes here, everybody.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
We're
Hopefully
back.
you can hear us again too.
That
was super cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I was talking. I was like waiting for the reaction. I was like, oh, okay, maybe they didn't think it was that cool.
Sorry, guys. We just you're just not impressive anymore.
Well, so we've seen it all. I mean,
True though.
We got any more speed runs, or got another video to watch? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. My Discord decided to stop working. It's whatever. All right. So if you played this game casually, this is gonna be the level you remember. This is Affecting Cause Chapter 1. This level is awesome. So you can already tell that something is kind of funky here. This is the research facility I mentioned at the beginning of the run. This is where we were supposed to meet up with another pilot, Anderson. He was doing some sort of reconnaissance here. I'm going to go for a really gnarly frag boost again. Nice. Not a big boost, but that's fine. Not super important to go too fast here. Oh, I think I messed up. That's okay. Anyway, so...
yeah,
dude,
all
it's
the
so,
time
it's
jumping.
so cool.
It's so good. This was maybe my favorite
Anderson.
mechanic in the game, the time jump stuff, even though it's limited to this level, like, it's still just super cool.
Yeah, so this is Anderson. He's somehow inexplicably stuck in the ceiling here. We don't really know how, but his helmet contains a lot of data, and we're going to give that data to BT, or that helmet to BT, and he is going to deliver us a bunch of plot here. So we're going to give the helmet to BT, and with that, we have time for donations.
Well, there are a lot of them. Guys, remember you can donate, and the links in the description of the video.
We're about to hit 1,000. I mean, 8,000 before.
Or
well, where by where I mean,
our goal was
but I'm in
8,000 by the end of this segment. We have an hour and 4 minutes left, and we're at 7,500. So that's pretty good.
I'm telling you, the goal's 9,000. You got to push higher.
Okay,
come on,
guys,
folks.
the goal's 9,000. We're blasting right past it. All right, so let's read the donations. We got Jay Bill with $20, Jason Torres with $20, Barslim with $100, who says, "So much fun, keep it up." We will, for an hour and 4 more minutes, and then IGN Expo 2, and then the PlayStation conference. So we're good. The Dead Guy with $50, Scooter with $50, Tom Nook is a crook, which is a fantastic name, with $20, saying, "Watching from Thailand, staying up late for this stream." That's awesome. Amazing work, guys. P.S. Titanfall 2 is a sleeper. It's the best shooter and deserves more attention. Amazing work. We got Chief Lunchbox with $10, who says, "GDQ is always a work of beauty. Love it, guys." not GDQ, but we have some GDQ people here. But thank you. Transform with $20 and another $30, so that's awesome. Untamable Piece with $50 saying good. Keep on the good streaming. Will do. And then Austin Walker with $200. Love Titanfall 2.
No, dude.
Love this speed run and love everyone coming together for these good causes. Keep it up. We got an hour and 3 minutes left to get to $9 grand, guys. That's Jay Hobbs has mandated that is the new goal.
9K. We can get there.
I believe. Get over 9,000, dude.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly. See,
Yeah.
Ryan gets it.
So we have a super radical trick coming up here. You've noticed that the time has been swapping back and forth kind of erratically. And there's different things that are happening in different timelines. We can actually manipulate that. So I'm going to try and stand right at a very precise spot inside of this laser grid here when the time swaps. Dang it. Okay, I'm going to try again because it looks really cool.
This is very boring.
You can kind of get an idea of what happens here.
I was going to say, just that little boost right there already seemed like...
It's IGN, though.
So I have a feeling what's going on soon.
Oh, yeah, there we go, dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's very nice. So
it looks
that boosts
even
us all
better
down the hallway.
Even with all the like warping and stuff going on because of the time switch, it looks even cooler with how fast you're going.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's really cool, and it's important to go fast because if you don't go fast enough, you will soft lock essentially. So you have to go through there really, really quick. Yeah. And so here's the other half of Anderson. Say hello to the butt, and there's a little smiley face there too. Hello, Anderson. We're gonna take his wrist-mounted device here, and this is gonna allow us to travel through time at will. And so this is one of the best missions in like any FPS. It's really cool.
Anytime people talk about Titanfall, they talk about this mission.
Yes. We're gonna be swapping through time like crazy. We have different strats for different timelines. This level just looks really cool. It's also one of the most technical levels in the game and has the single hardest room in the whole game. So we got some action coming up for sure. And so I'm gonna have to get squeezed through there without getting hit by that prowler. So we can actually punch somebody through the elevator there, which allows us to get through a little bit more smoothly. Pretty great. That's a Cash Mayo strat. Shout out to Cash.
That's super awesome.
Yep.
You're just so strong you can punch through steel. It's fine.
So the only thing about this level that's a little bit unfortunate for the speedrun is it's broken up by these two dialogue sequences. They're not too long, but we just gotta hang out for a bit. We can like draw some pictures, draw a smiley, you know, maybe like write the words like donate or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of hard to draw.
There you go.
Yeah. 9K, let's go.
Yeah. Alright, so now we're moving to the next sequence here. And I would say we have time for donations, but that there's like a really important audio cue I have to hit at the end of this, and it kind of syncs up on me all the time. So I'm just going to stand in a very precise spot here.
I can just plug where to donate real quick. Remember, guys, donate.ign.com. We're pushing for 9K by the end of the stream. We got an hour left.
Okay, here we go. This will be a really precise frag boost.
I'm always waiting with bated breath for all of these.
I know. It gets so quiet. We're just like...
I'm not gonna lie, you guys talked over the audio cue, so I couldn't get it.
Oh no! We ruined it. We ruined it, Mark. It's on us.
We were so quiet until the moment he needed us to be quiet.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what we're here for, boys.
So here's the hardest room in the whole game. This is another stupid frag boost that I didn't quite get. That's fine. We have like backups on backups on backups for this room. So we're getting through here relatively smoothly.
Ooh.
There we go. That could have been a lot worse.
There we go. That was beautiful.
This was
also
a section
intended.
The like one time I attempted a Titanfall 2 speedrun, this was the section I remember trying to find as many platforms as I could skip as possible, and you can do quite a few. I was nowhere near as many as you did there. I skipped a few.
You can do that that room actually like about 10 seconds faster than I just did. It requires like 2 frag boosts and everything. It's pretty nuts. That's like an incredibly hard room to get right in like a marathon setting like this. So now we're on to Effect and Cause Chapter 3. And so you've probably noticed that we've been swapping back and forth between time. And if you're wondering how they actually did that, they actually built 2 different levels.
Oh my god, 58 seconds
left.
left.
You're getting teleported between these 2 levels, which is really cool. Wow. And we can actually abuse this by swapping time at the same time as we initiate an animation. If we do that, it's going to keep us in the same timeline, but it's still going to swap time. So when we swap time again after that, it's going to put us in the wrong spot. So I just initiated what's called time stop. And what you're going to notice here is I'm going to... okay, I'm going to go for something stupid. Let's do it. Okay, so...
Let's do it.
Dang it. Okay, I messed it up. We're going to try again. Oh god, there we go. Okay. So I actually swapped through time, got a frag boost to send me back the other way. I hit a trigger out of order, and I'm going to hit this trigger. Yes! Okay, cool. So I used the time stop mechanic to do a crazy out of bounds skip.
Why are we watching this?
I hit the trigger that I'm supposed to hit last, and then I hit the trigger that I'm supposed to hit before that, and then it still advanced it. That was sick. I can't believe I just did that. That was dope.
That's super cool.
Okay. I might go for another dumb skip here. Why not?
I like how the time stop
I got it. Oh, let's go.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, sorry.
All I was gonna say is I like how the time stop trick comes right before the literal time stop in the game.
Yes, yeah, dude. So we just did some really cool stuff. We did that skip, and then I did something that's called ship skip, which uses that ridiculous wall kick off that little piece of pipe to skip having to go through the ship and everything. So that's pretty cool. I always, those are things I will never do if I'm going for like a world record attempt, but whenever you're showing your game off the marathon setting, I'm just like, let's show off all the coolest stuff. So we gotta go for that.
That's also
YOLO
when you...
strats.
Yeah, exactly. That's also when you gotta show off all the stuff that's like, this is actually 2 seconds slower, but it's way cooler, so I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Always love that kind of strat. And now, unfortunately, the time-changing mechanic thing is gone. Right?
It's over.
It is gone.
Broke.
It's
heartbreaking.
There's definitely something to appreciate about the brevity of it, though. There's a lot. There's a couple level-based gimmicks like that in this game that don't overstay their welcome, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that they any longer, and you're right, it would have been a different game. It would have been a game about changing time, as opposed to this is a game about big titans and stuff, right? And awesome,
right.
And also you can change time in one level.
Yeah, dude. So this level sucks too. This is the Beacon Chapter 1. All the geometry that you're seeing here is a suggestion. It doesn't actually look like it. It doesn't actually behave like it looks. But we have to navigate through it quickly anyway. So this level has gone through quite a few routing changes over the years, because there's a lot of dialogue that we have to sit through here. But we can actually skip a really good portion of it by doing this quickly. So we have to come down here and kill all of these, they're called stalkers that are sitting on the wall here. There's some militia that are trapped inside this little hub room that we're trying to save them from that. And by killing all of them quickly and then getting back to BT, we can actually skip about 45 seconds of dialogue between BT and our allies that are trapped inside that hub room. And so you'll kind of hear, if you're listening, it's going to cycle through a ton of it coming up here. I have to be careful though, because if I embark on BT too fast, the game has a chance of crashing, so I'm going to chill for a bit right here.
If the game crashes, do we panic?
No, it'll be fine. I got a good checkpoint.
I'm down for a good panic.
The worst thing that can happen there is you embark on BT and then the game crashes, and you don't get a checkpoint before it, and you have to go do the whole level again. That's the run-in right there.
Guys, real quick, I just want to point out that we just broke AK. So
let's go, dude.
Awesome.
Let's go.
One more to go before we then increase the goal.
You can read some donations actually if you want. Go for it.
Let's do it. We got Toadie's Got Soul with $50, Zweek with $20, Bowser in the Dark World with Hi Zweek. We got Bowser in the Dark World with $1. It's a fun level. Jonathan Joyce with $15, Anonymous with $29.95. They say this stream is pretty dope. I love when it's like $29.95. It makes me just like call now.
Well, I'm like, is $29.95 like the price of Titanfall 2 right now or something?
I'd be $5. Yeah, I don't know.
We got Dinkelberg90 with $15. We got Half Court Slim with $50. Much love, you guys are the best. We got Mips with $1 who says catch me if you can. PTSD. We got Trey S with $100. And then we got Who is Will Sims with $20. I hope you get a Vegeta prompt ready when you pass 9,000. Jordan, I need you on that immediately. What, 9,000?
That'd be amazing. All right, now back in a similar looking section, actually.
This level is incredible. This is my favorite level to speedrun. But real quick, we have a very difficult skip here. So we're going to use a death
I have
warp.
a Shih Tzu
That's going to warp us right back in front of the skip location. I'm going to try and use this little grenade launcher here to boost
I am
me
not lying.
across this gap. I don't think we got it. No, okay. So normally if I get this within like 5 tries in a marathon setting, I'm like, yeah, that's a success. This is one of the hardest skips in the game.
All right, so that was one.
Oh, we got it. Oh, yeah.
Oh man, second try.
Man. That was really
amazing.
good.
First try
yeah,
every time.
Yeah, second try.
Need something to do before the event starts.
First, second try, guys. That was the first, second try.
So that's kill room skip. That's a really important skip to hit if you're going for record attempts. That saves about a little over 11 seconds. And it's pretty safe to try it over and over again because that checkpoint is so good. So now we're going to grab the arc tool. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Thanks for turning off, fan. I appreciate that. Okay, so now we're going to grab the arc tool. And this is a little big shooty zappy gun. Yeah, this is a big shooty zappy gun this is the gimmick of this level, and we're gonna use it to turn things on and off. Did I make that? No, okay, we got backups, so we'll go there we go. Okay, that's an easy backup. Grab the wall, thank you. Okay.
Jeez, the backups look so fun. So.
I know, the backup's almost cooler than the first try.
Alright, and so now this is a pretty cool frag boost. This is called heatsink skip. We're gonna skip the heatsink movement puzzle here. I think I'm gonna die. No, we got it. Cool. And so we're just gonna boost ourselves across, hit a trigger inside here. That saves about 15 seconds. And now we're gonna get pushed by this huge fan. Looks really cool. And if we time it right, we're gonna be able to convert all this momentum into basically like a single or 2 wall kicks at the end of it here, if I can get this.
Wow.
And
some of this is just like intended, right? Like you normally go really fast in that section, but not all the way to the
I messed it up. That's okay. I missed the second wall kick just barely. You can see the speed you can convert off that wall kick though. It's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is intended that you go that fast. It's definitely not intended to convert it into all that speed right there.
Right, yeah.
Alright, and so now we are out of Beacon Chapter 2. That went pretty decently. We got second try killer skip, first try heat sink. That's always good. That's always good.
That's super cool.
We take those.
Yeah, and so now we're going into the Beacon Chapter 3. This is oh yeah, Hecutron. This is a big level. There's a lot of stuff that happens here. This is definitely like the coolest level in the speedrun. We have a little bit of stuff to sit through though. We're gonna go do some plot stuff. We're gonna go turn on the beacon out there to communicate with our homies back up that are orbiting the planet. So we definitely have time for donations while we sit through this.
Real quick, what's the Hecutron? My chat's got a lot of Hecutrons.
Oh yeah. So there's a strat there where you can slide. If you time your jumps right, you can slide up the stairs. That was found by Tron Javolta, and so every time that we mess it up, we just say Hecutron. We curse his name.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. Donate.ign.com or click the links in the video description below. Here's a couple of donations here. We got Maverick Globe 27, $20. Awesome game. Dig the stash, Brian Otta. We got Meta with $20. He says, "Good luck, Bri."
Thanks, Meta.
And then we got Bonsai, $20. Good luck with the run, Brio. Plus,
thanks,
no Brio Bonk.
No Brio Bonk. That's one of my emotes, yeah.
Yeah, so we're at $8,131. Almost to 9K. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get there. And what, Mark, if people were to donate $50 or more, would they potentially have the chance of winning something?
Let's see. This is the first I'm hearing about this. That's why he's here, to keep me in line. Yeah, every donation actually you have a chance to win game codes, IGN store gift cards, swag from companies like Bethesda Software. That's the id Software. That's great. $50 or more, you get entered into a raffle to win a custom IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. That sounds amazing.
That'll probably go really well with that PS5 we're going to see today later in the conference, hopefully.
I can't wait!
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
So this is one of the coolest tricks in the whole game coming up here. You're not supposed to be able to disembark while you're flying, but if you actually kind of like wedge yourself in a corner, you can disembark while flying. There we go. And when that happens, for some reason, your gravity gets reduced by 15%. We're not really sure why exactly. It has to do with the way the game reads flight, but as you can tell, we're like super floaty, and so we call this trick moon boots. And what's going to happen here is BT is going to throw us. But we have reduced gravity, and we also found out, thanks to a QA tester at Respawn, that if you hold jump when BT's throwing you, you'll do a frame-perfect jump off of his hand. So a bunch of crazy stuff is going to happen. Please enjoy Super Fastball. I'm definitely setting up a safety save for this, because this is the
Can we just talk about like how cool this like just scenery looks? Yeah, and it looks so good.
Rad.
This is my favorite trick in the whole run. Like this was one of the coolest moments just casually in the game, but like to see what you do within a speed run. Look at this. It looks so hard. Just utilizing everything, the double jumps, keeping the momentum with jumping off the ground, all the wall kicks too.
God, this is nuts. It's so good.
You can go so far. I know Brian's focusing super hard. This seems like a really difficult trick.
That was perfect. That was
wow.
Perfect. All right, onward.
Super cool. And it's not even done. Yeah, because you have so many hard tricks with the grenade boost here too.
Yep, okay, and so this is another really hard trick. We're going to use a grenade boost there to skip the zip line at the end. If we get this, it'll be called zipless. This is very serious time right here. I need to focus for this.
You got this.
Jack, quiet down.
Good.
Oh man, even having to activate the platforms in order to be able to wall kick off them.
Okay, I wonder if I can make the wall kick with this. This will be close! Yes, we got it, we got it, we got it.
Wow.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, man.
Well done, dude. That's super
Reminder
cool.
that those wall kicks, those are a 5/60th of a second trick, or to hit those without losing speed. So it's pretty cool. What's the fraction of 5/60ths? What's the like reduction there?
Well, that'd be one. Wow, I can't math. That'd be 1/12, I think.
1/12 of a second. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Anyway,
I'm being told from my producers
really
that it's 1/12.
Yeah.
Okay, it was 1/12. Yeah. I can't math at all. That's why I speedrun.
Yeah, I've been taught to never do math live on stream, but I was pretty confident on that one. 1/12.
Yeah. The second he said, "What is it?" I was like, "Oh gosh, this is my defining moment."
Dude, doing math on stream is the easiest way to get roasted by your chat.
Yeah.
I was like, "Nope, here we go, boys."
But man,
anyway.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say this is a big fight here. I'm just waiting to hear like a base drop. You can actually skip this fight, but it's faster to do it. And I'm just waiting to clear all these enemies, and I'll hear a base drop, and they'll indicate to me that there we go. There's the base drop, and that indicates to me that I can now do the climb. So what were you saying, J-Hobbs?
What I was gonna say is I love in that last section how that big satellite you go to, the whole like reason they put it where it is, I feel like, is to show like that thing's so far away you can't get to that until they provide you a way
45
to get to
minutes.
It. You're just like, no,
Get
that's
this
fine.
over
We're just gonna grenade boost, jump all the way over.
Pretty much, dude.
Oh man,
That climb thing was insane.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty big skip, but it's like so easy that I think a lot of speedrunners just forget about it. That skips a ton of stuff. That skips BT throwing you. That skips a lot of platforming. It's definitely a huge time save, but it's really, I mean, you just mash space on the way up. That's it. So now our back is definitely not going to break here when BT catches us. No. And we should have some nice little fireworks that I set up for us, I think. Oh, BT's covering him. Oh well. Anyway.
On,
I was wondering what those grenades
were
for.
Yeah, they're little fireworks. Alright, and so now we have, which should have been the third boss fight, is actually only the second boss fight of the run since we skipped Ash. This is going to be Richter fight, and Richter fight is split up into three different segments? Four. And so we're going to have different strats for each of them. So these two Reapers are going to land right here. We're just going to hit them with an Arc Wave, 1-2, 1-2. And we're going to be doing spawn manipulation here. So when we're standing and looking in certain areas, that causes enemies to spawn in certain spots. We're going to see that right here. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good that he stood right next to that guy. That'll lower his health. And the strat that's coming up for the next wave is actually... Die, please. Don't do that. Thank you. The strat that's coming up for the next wave is actually brand new. This was routed by Cash Mayo. It's really hard to get right. So we're going to spawn up those guys to land there. We're going to lay down these two flame traps and ignite them. Now we're going to come over here and lay down this flame wall right here, and if we do it right, yes!
What is this? I don't want to watch this. Do I have to watch this? We have 44 minutes.
So we got the pattern that
until
we messed up the actual execution.
the event.
But you can see what I'm talking about.
Can I
with,
skip
like, how
this?
that could be really fast. They can both die like instantly like that.
Yeah, just dashing in right in front of you, so you can use a lot of close range stuff. That's super cool.
Yeah. It's really hard to get the Ronin to dash toward you. That Ronin can behave really erratically, so the positioning of the flame, of the fire there is really important, for the Thermite, I should say. So here's Richter. If we do enough DPS to him quickly enough, he'll just start his self-destruct sequence as soon as he reaches a certain health point. Kind of tough though, sometimes you have to do an execution animation, that's really slow. We should get it though. Yeah, okay, cool. So, we're good to go. That is an 8:05. If this was an IL, we would stop the timer right there. That is an 8:05 Beacon Chapter 3, which is, I think it's 5 seconds off the world record for the level by itself. So that's pretty good. That went pretty well.
So it's really just that one enemy staying alive, basically. Those two enemies that dashed at you.
Yeah, if I would have done that better. Anyway, so that's it. That's it for Beacon Chapter 3. We have quite a bit. Oh, something to say about the Mandarin dialogue for this level is that so Mandarin saves 36 seconds overall. 12 seconds of that time save is in this level by itself.
Wow.
So a third of all the Mandarin time save is in this level, which tells you like how much dialogue there is. And with that, we have time for donations.
But how do you know the story? That's the problem.
Gotta play the game casually, I guess.
Yeah, guys, donations. Let's do it. Remember, we're raising money for the World Health Organization and the Bail Project charities. You can go to donate.ign.com or click the links in the description below. Each donation has a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and swag from companies like Bethesda or id Software. A donation of more than $50 is eligible to win a custom IGN Summer Gaming Xbox One X, and $100 triggers my little Mario guy. We'll see how Nintendo feels about that. There he is.
That would be fire.
All right, guys, we're close. We're trying to hit 9K. The paper here says 900 or 9,000K, so that's they set
if we
some
could hit that, that'd be
goals.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
That's
that'd be unbelievable.
All right, donations. Afro Ninja with $50. He says, "I love speedrunning. I love Titanfall. I love charity, and last but definitely not least, I love Brian Otto."
What are you at right now?
Right now we're at 8,387.
Okay, what about how? Can we get? So we have a level coming up here called Trial by Fire, and I hate this level. So can y'all make me feel better? Can we hit 9,000 before the level's over? Can we can we do it?
Let's do it.
Can we do can we do a $5 donation train? Like, let's hit 9,000 before this level's over. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah. We got 5 minutes, dude. SWJS $50. For the good of all the suffering of brothers and sisters, the prizes are just the charity on the top. Fadefire with $1. Every dollar counts. Beacon Chapter 2 Pog. JP with $50. Angelina, I love you with $1. Elias with $5. I miss doing speedruns of Titanfall 2. So excited seeing these new skips. RTC with $50. Thanks, IGN, for all the team is doing. Thanks for having a voice and caring about everything that's going on. And I believe that is all I have for now.
Cool.
Hey, get donating, guys. Get donating. Yeah, this level is hard. The last 3 levels in this game are extremely difficult, and they all have a ton of run-killing potential. The first half of this mission is a ton of Titan combat. It is very much like an escort mission for the first half of it, too. Commander Sarah Briggs, the one that you're talking to us, is basically we have to escort her to this elevator at the end of this level, and she can get caught up on a million different things. So there's a little bit of randomness here, but you can also control a lot of it. And I mean, this level has killed so many of my runs, I can't even tell you. So many good pace runs have died here.
Did you just casually walk through a wall and we're thinking that you're just going to get away with that?
I saw that too. What was that?
So we have to kill a ton of Titans ASAP. Because we need Sarah to say a certain dialogue line for her to advance us. What the heck? I think this got eaten. Okay. For her to advance us to the next sequence here. So you can see that we're just like a ton of people dying left and right here. I'm just gonna nuke you. I don't want to chase you down. Oh, I might die! Oh my goodness!
No.
Okay, that was really close. Holy cow! All right. he put up his flame, or he put up his core, his laser core. I was like, dude, please no, not like this.
Yeah, because these Titans, they don't go down easy, man. They get a lot of health.
No. I don't know why there's so many Titans here, or why I haven't gotten the dialogue yet. This is crazy. Is the door open? There it is. Okay, so that's the dialogue line I'm waiting for, but I'm also almost dead. Okay. Oh my god. This is sketch. This is sketch as hell. All right, we're gonna do this, and then we should get that. Okay, we're good. Man, what the heck? This has been the craziest trial by fire. I guess like all planned. This is really slow because I want you guys to reach 9,000.
Exactly. The dialogue was just taking a little longer, so that way we had more time to reach 9,000 before the end of the level.
Yeah. This level's really hard. Get your donations in, y'all. Yeah, I'm going slow.
I think this was also the beginning of this level. Was also the level we were using, because we did this on a Games Done Quick show that I'm on called The First Step, and we were using this as our sound check level at the beginning, because there's so many Titans.
Loud.
Yeah, there's so many Titans, and you can just shoot into this like rock wall right at the beginning. It's great. But for anybody who is seeing this and like thinking that this is unbelievable, you can never do this, trust me, you could totally get into speedrunning. And if you want to like tune in, like shameless self-plug a little bit, if you want to tune in Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, which, hey, conveniently today's a Thursday, then like we show you basically how easy it is to get into speedrunning if you want to just kind of get started. Just super cool.
Apparently Butspot donated and I didn't see it. I don't see it, but God, I want to read it so bad. I just don't know what it is. Our chat needs a Butspot. That'd be so good.
Whoops. So for this sequence, we're going to abuse Ronin's Sword Core, or his ultimate ability. That just gives you constantly refreshing dashes. So if you want to read some more donations, I really want us to promote those donations for this level, because I'm just going to be dashing for the rest of the level.
We got a lot, but my doc here hasn't updated yet. But I will remind I will shout out that we are at $8,700. We need.
I killed that.
We need three.
It's over 9,000.
We got like 2-3 minutes. Oh yeah, we're going to have some over 9,000 memes. So let's go, guys.
I just saw it pop up. Somebody was testing it. we got it ready.
Yeah, we also had I made another really weird mistake again that I don't normally make. So I am definitely going very slow. You guys have plenty of time to do this. Let's do it.
Let's go. $230. We need a train going. If everybody in chat donates like $1, we are good to go.
We get there easy. Oh man, I love the just constant dashes there. The ultimate, that's so good.
Yeah. There's Superman Brute. Hello, Superman Brute.
36
now, you
minutes.
actually skipped one of the Titan loadouts on your way through this level, didn't you?
I should have picked up North Star. I might have missed it. I don't know.
I thought I saw you just go right on past it.
Let me check. Did I get North? Let's see. I'm definitely not delaying at all. Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You must have just picked it up so fast.
We are $17 away.
Oh yes.
Let's go.
Okay, that's close enough.
Let's go. Okay. There it is. 9,000. We just hit it. I think we just hit it.
The level just ended. Hell yeah, dude.
It's over 9,000.
No, I'm joking.
I am so proud of everybody right now. I am so proud of everybody.
35 minutes until the next.
We said by the end of the stream, Brian Otto says by the end of the level, and we get it.
Well, there's not too much left in this game, right?
Guys,
I mean,
we only got about 20 minutes left.
I hate to sound crazy, but we have 35 minutes left in this stream. If we can hit 10,000 before the end of this stream, oh my gosh, you don't know how happy I would be.
That would be incredible.
Donate.ign.com. Click the links in the description. Every donation, you get you get entered to win all sorts of prizes. $50 or more, you get
about to 10,000 already.
IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. We're already at 9,100. Let's go, 10K.
That would be unbelievable.
Right. That would be amazing. So this level is called the Ark. This is one of the scariest levels in the speedrun. One of the main reasons is because it's the second to last mission, but also because it has multiple like run-ending bugs and glitches and skips. There's a ton of crazy stuff that can happen here. All of these ships that you see flying around all have their own individual like they can all move erratically and different things can happen. And so I'm definitely gonna need like very, very serious time to hit this audio cue. Coming up here, it's gonna be called Barker Skip. We're going to be jumping from Barker's ship to another ship, and it's very dependent on a couple different, there's like some RNG involved. We have to hit a perfect grenade depending on the kind of the seed that we get, more or less. And then after we do the Barker skip, we have to do another skip right after. So we're going to see if I can time this grenade correctly. So here we go. This is one of the biggest run killing skips in the game. That doesn't look good. Oh, wait, did we get it? Oh, so close. So close, dude. Yeah.
Who is this
if I had
dude,
a
bro?
little bit better grenade boost, I would have got that. So if we can get this within 5 tries, I'll call it a success.
Just bonked on the wing, barely.
That was very close.
This looks better. Maybe, maybe. Nope. Okay, try again. All right.
Oh.
I'm just barely off on my grenade timing. It's really important to hit this grenade perfectly. It's really tough. So audio cue again. Don't slide over, please. There we go. Okay.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Third try. Let's go.
So to put in perspective why this skip is so important, when we do both of these back to back, it saves like 45 seconds. So it's a huge skip. Yeah. Anyway, so that was Barker skip and that was 6-4 skip. So third try is I would say is pretty solid for a marathon run. I got no complaints about that. And now coming up here, we have to kind of clear out the ship. So the 6-4 can land, but they want us to clear all 3 gun batteries, but we only need to clear the last one, and the rest of the enemies despawn, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna go for a pretty hot strat right here if I can get it. We'll see. It's gonna be like a really precise grenade, and then I'm gonna shoot some people in a pretty cool way. We'll see. So I'm gonna pull the grenades here. Did I get it? Yes, I did. That's very cool. Very cool. Awesome. That was fast. That was a good clear. All right. You know that you got it because the 6-4 dialogue will appear there.
It's always great
right,
when
so
you just see a grenade get tossed and have no idea where it's going, but then eventually something just
It's
dies.
over 9,000!
So this is another skip. This is just called Early Sarah. Sarah, the person that we escorted last level, was sitting in that ship, and so she's going to rise up here, and instead of waiting for her, we can actually just get on top of it and then continue on in a pretty handy way. There's a really cool trick you can do here that Zweek routed, but it's very hard and doesn't save time as far as I know. So I'm just gonna do the old-fashioned way. And so I totally botched that grenade. So this is called room clear. So the 6-4 are our allies right now. They're helping us out. And so they're scripted to kill like a certain amount of enemies and like move through this room at a certain pace, assuming the enemies are dead. And so we're gonna kill all the ones that basically they would have trouble with. I'm kind of behind my cycle, but that's okay.
Whoa! Whoa! We
What?
just got a $1,000 donation.
Whoa,
We are
bro!
at $10,747.
Dang.
Oh, all right.
Dang.
Oh my
That's
god.
amazing, dude. That's amazing. I was like,
It's over 9,000!
That's cool. I wasn't so impressed with that.
Right. We're literally like $98 away from
It's over
$11,000.
9,000!
Oh,
Dude.
incredible.
What is happening?
stuff.
Let's
Good
go.
stuff, good stuff.
Keep up the generosity, folks. Oh man. Well, one of the
This is
small
a
I don't know
little thing.
I don't know how much a factor it plays in the speedrun, Brian, but like one of the small things I love about this game is that when you're reloading weapons, if you switch weapons, it will like remember where in the reload animation you were exactly for each
Yeah,
weapon, which is just super cool because it means that you never
It
have
is a
to
pretty
worry
cool
that
feature.
like you never have to worry that you're switching weapons and like canceling a reload from happening. You're still being just as efficient with it, which I think is super neat.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
we
so
don't really have that
we
routed in it. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna. We just broke 11K. We're already
God,
200
dude.
into that. And so the
It's over
$1,000 came from.
9,000!
Hold on, they're trying to type it to me, but they're typing in black letters with black highlighted.
There's also just so many coming in. I have to imagine it's hard to keep track of. Meanwhile, Brian's piloting a ship with a knife and everything. That was fine. Very casual.
You feel me?
Yeah, no. So that was the Blancos Block Party, $1,000.
Nigga,
and,
Franklin,
actually be
you
on
feel
our
me?
Stream later. So
wow,
thank
cool.
you guys. Thank you guys.
Oh, you on that? Who is, bro? I don't know who this dude is streaming, bro. Who,
A lot
bro?
of different crazy stuff that can happen here because we have these two Scorches as well, and they both have a ton of HP. So I'm gonna try and get them to.
We got
make
28
a
minutes
certain
into the
way.
event, though.
If I punch this guy, he might fall off. No. Oh wow, that guy's still alive. Okay, so this isn't working out like I wanted
I
to.
got
That's
this.
all right. We're gonna do another swap reload here.
This
Here we go.
level too.
He punched us back that way. That's actually fine. Thank you for that. I have to watch my health though. It's possible I could take some damage here.
Pretty low.
He said what?
And then
Big
don't do
deal.
that.
Whoa.
There we go.
Like
Got him.
flying
Very
around.
cool.
Nice.
Okay. That was So that definitely, I wouldn't say that was good, but we didn't die, so we take it. We take it.
That was
When you take
sketchy.
when you take that much damage, Viper actually has like a very real chance to kill you on basically any difficulty. So, yeah. So
I
that
don't
was
even know
Viper
those
fight,
people are in
through
my
the
chat
arc.
for real.
Aside from third try Barker, that was relatively smooth sailing, so that's pretty cool. And now this is one of my favorite sequences in the game just to watch. It's really visceral. It's really well choreographed. It's a super dope sequence to watch here.
I heard that voice crack, boy.
So Viper is we almost got him here. BT's gonna fight him, and then we have to do one more shot to kill him. Hopefully one more shot. If I aim right, it's one more shot.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the boss fight I remember the most in this game.
There we go. All right, and so that is effectively the arc. Fortunately, the rest of the segment is on rails. So if you want to keep reading donations, I would say go for it.
Yeah, so the only issue is there are so many.
Rapid
So
fire, you got
I
this.
just want to do a very blanket, like, everybody is amazing right now. Thank you so much for all.
All right, for those of you that are new,
I have a few here that I can't.
after
read.
the
We got a
speed
Gamer
run,
Geek
which
with
I don't know
$5.
why we're doing
Why
the
is
speed
this
run,
game in a different language,
the
Kappa?
Expo event, the Summer Games Expo IGN
Gamer
event is
Geek's a
going to
regular
start.
in my stream. They
Then
know.
the PlayStation event will
For
start.
anybody that is just joining
So
us,
I don't
I'm
even know why we're
also
watching
playing
this right now,
stream
but I guess it's just to kill
36
time.
seconds faster due to shorter
But
dialogue.
in 26
There we
minutes, you know
go.
what I mean, it's going to
And then
be.
we got
It's gonna be
Spiff
some
with $100. That
the
was just
IGN
right
event.
now.
I think
We
they're
got
gonna
King of
drop
Ewoks
Skate
with
4.
$50. Let's get Swifty.
I don't know.
With $4.20. Blaze it. We got Tarok Makoto with $100. Babu TV with $50. That's my boy right there. So thank you for that. And then let's see here. We got Smooth
It's
Course
over
with $50.
9,000!
I'm also being told that if we hit 13K before the end of the stream, another fun pop-up thing is going to happen. Those are happening while I'm on stream, so I have no idea.
Franklin,
And then Matt
it's over
Dolby with
9,000.
$100.
Wow, we already got
So-
the Vegeta one coming in.
I know.
Okay.
We are almost at 12K. I'd say
Bah.
we're 2 minutes and 45 seconds away from 12K, so write that down. And we got 25 minutes till IGN Expo 2.
How you say?
How are we doing on the
25
speedrun?
minutes,
Are we,
feel me?
Are we, how much
25.
time do we have, do you think?
So we just reached the end of the arc, and the last level is usually between 11 to 13 minutes, depending on if things go really well or really bad. So I would say we have roughly like 10 to 12 minutes left.
I was gonna say,
Awesome.
so 10:39 is what you're saying. If it's 11 to 13 minutes, you're gonna crush it at 10:39 left.
It's funny you say that. I believe the IL record for this level is 10:39. So or 10:38.
Dude, I know.
Yeah.
I knew it. I just... That's that speedrunner intuition, man. Just going, if somebody says
Yeah, for real.
11, it probably means it's about 21
Yeah,
seconds
yeah.
left. That's great.
So what happened-
12,000. We
what-
did it.
Go, cut.
Oh, we did it? Yeah.
12,000.
12K. 12K.
Remember, like, 10
we did it.
Remember 10 minutes ago when we were like, yo, can we hit 9K? Remember that? 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Beautiful, my baby.
Unbelievable.
It's
I
over
think that
9,000!
already passed what we raised during the speedrun yesterday.
Okay, you feel
I think
me?
so. Just on day 2.
We raised 5,000. And then
God.
we
Yeah.
started today with, I want to say 6,400, and now we're at 12,000.
Wow, yeah. So we
Nice.
already passed what we did yesterday.
Oh,
That's
Like,
amazing.
This is super cool. Let's keep that momentum going, everybody.
It's
You-
this game. It's Titanfall 2, man.
I
People
was
love
gonna
it.
say, Brian's whole point of this entire speedrun is to keep the momentum going. So you just got to keep the momentum going with the donation.
It's true. It's true. Titanfall 2 is a very momentum-based speed game. Yeah.
Yeah.
24 minutes, boys.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
24 minutes.
All right, we got important cutscene lore stuff going on here, right?
All right, guys,
Yeah, so
everybody quiet down. We're learning the story.
Yes, what happened off screen there in the load
No,
screen was the
you're
ship
not
that we
getting
were
the
on
sword,
crashed,
my baby. You trying
and
to get this?
BT has contained within him a
You
really
want this,
important,
bro? Come
power
on, box,
source
son.
for like what the IMC and the Apex
No,
predators here.
you just
are
know you're
working
not
on.
getting the
And so
sword,
Blizz
my
is trying to
baby.
convince BT to open up.
Feel me?
It's actually a really funny thing that happens right here that you can only see because I have my FOV maxed out. So Blisk right here is gonna like dodge off to the right. He's gonna do a little pirouette. I think pirouette's the word. And then he's gonna literally like he's gonna zip into the floor. It's really great. I love watching it.
Bro said, let me get the sword. You bugging out.
Yeah. So yeah, I always imagine him like screaming up through the grates of the floor here for the rest of his dialogue right here. So he's gonna do the little whoop and then watch him closely, whoop into the floor. So it's great.
This section coming up here where you get, because you're about to get the auto targeting weapon, right? This section coming up, I think is maybe like one of the best examples, one of my favorite examples of any game ever wanting to make you feel powerful ever.
Yeah,
They do
it's awesome.
such a good job you could tell you're near the end of the game, and they're just like, go nuts, have fun. You are gonna fly through this section. You will not die, but you're gonna feel like a badass.
It's delivered really
all
well too, because BT's like death here, quote unquote, is so violent, you know.
Yeah.
And so words are hard. Coming after that sequence, I think, makes it delivered really well. And we're actually gonna do a little dialogue skip here. For some reason, if you hold backwards into the fire, and then you hold forward, BT's like, wait, don't die, and he just starts talking to you instantly, instead of having to wait for another 5 seconds. So, it's great. That's called Platza strat, because it was found by Platza. I really appreciate that strat. It's very good.
My favorite thing about speedruns is when things are just named after whoever found this strat. It's so good.
Yep. And so now BT's going to rip off his face, and then inside of his face here, we have what's called the SERE kit, the SERE kit, that is Survive, Evade, Resist, Escape. And so it has the Smart Pistol that J-Hops mentioned. That is the
Smart
auto-aim
pistol hype!
Yeah,
so
which
cool.
for some reason is in the multiplayer for this game. I don't know what aimbot mechanics are doing in an FPS landscape, but it's there. And then we have our very convenient plot knife that we use to hack all the stuff and advance the plot. And then we have BT's data core, which is kind of BT's entire being, all of his AI and everything. Okay, and so we're not gonna have this sequence right here is actually really tough because, again, we don't have a double jump for the first part. So it's really hard to do this smoothly. And there's always a hitch that's going to happen when you come up the stairs here from the Smart Pistol targeting people. It always happens unless you like play level already. So there's a hitch that happens all the time. And now we have our double jump. But now we have our double jump here, and getting through the sequence smoothly is hard and also kind of scary because if you die here, you kind of go back to the right before. Hold on. Okay, I need to focus here. You go back to right before you get the Smart Pistol, and it's like soft locks. It's terrible. Okay, let's see if I can get this zipline strat here. There we go. This is a relatively new strafe pattern through here.
Man, yeah, I love this section.
That's good.
Because, like, my casual experience, there's no way I was doing it this well and going this fast, but it makes you feel like you are. Like that.
Yeah.
The whole time that I'm like jumping off the walls here, I felt like I was doing it this well, which is like how many games can accomplish that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Hey Franklin, are you here? Did you start up your channel, dog?
Hang up, so we're good to go. Instead of going like through all these enemies,
Did you start up your channel, G?
So that's pretty nice.
That's cool.
And we're gonna call down another Titan right here, and then install BT's data core. And so basically, we're gonna get BT back real quick here.
I think I could just feel myself leaning closer and closer to the monitor whenever you're doing.
I know. I have to like
it,
reposition because like
just oh,
we call that the gamer lean.
The gamer lean, yeah, exactly.
If you've been watching my face cam, you've noticed me leaning in and out of stuff all over. So now we have this is one of the final sequences of the game here. So we're gonna try.
Thank you. About time. 19 minutes left until Summer Games Expo, boy. We getting them new PS5 games.
And that's gonna give us Sword Core, which is that dash core, basically ASAP, like so. And so we're gonna dash through all. Oh, we got a really nice damage boost there. We got a punch by one of the Titans that boosted us forward. So that was pretty cool. And so Titans can climb geometry in really weird and unintended ways. And so instead of going around here, we're actually just going to kind of wedge ourselves onto this rock and go straight over it.
Huh.
And now this part is really, really scary. So I'm going to switch to a different Titan. I'm going to try and disembark jump through. Oh, I got killed? No way.
Oh,
no way,
no.
dude. I don't think I got a checkpoint. Oh my god, that's terrible! Okay, well, we got more time to get donations in.
Okay, well, that's good, because I have a bunch.
Okay, so I just want to say, I mean, that has literally never happened before. That is actually the
Never.
first time that's ever happened. So, and again, I have 3,300 hours in this game, and that has never happened before. So that was brand new for me. Just to put it in perspective.
We told everybody that there would be exclusives and surprises. There it is.
Yeah, dude.
All right, guys.
Exclusive.
13K, I believe. We have 18 minutes. We can do it.
We can do it.
Remember, this speedrun is counting down to Expo 2, followed by the Sony Future of Gaming conference. Which
Future of
very,
Gaming,
very
boy.
Remember, go to donate.ign.com or click any of the
I
links
can't
in
wait,
the
bro.
video
18
player,
minutes, I'm hyped, bro.
in
Y'all
the
get hyped
description
for me, bro.
To go donate. We're raising money for the World Health Organization and the Bail Project charities. Each donation has a chance to win codes for games like Resident Evil 3 and swag from companies like id Software and Bethesda. And of course, a donation of $50 or more, you have a chance to win a custom IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. Guys, 13K. It will trigger an annoying pop-up. I'm told we have a new pop-up. All right, let's start going through these donations.
Do you mind if I talk about Sloan fight real quick here?
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So this fight has actually gone through a ton of new strats in the last few months or so. And because of that, we have like a new kind of skip because of it, which is really cool. So I'm going to have to do a ton of damage to Sloan in this first segment right here. So I'm going to swap to Ronin and get this off. Shoot her 4 times, and then do attack the cancel over to Brute, and she should swap right out. That's good. We didn't get her laser there. Now we're going to spawn manip these guys to land here, drop a flame core on them, and we have to get up to around 50% core. We got 52. That's good. Now we need to get over here to manipulate Sloan. To spawn? Where is she spawn? She didn't spawn there. Where is she? I'm gonna get in the right spot to spawn manip her. I think it's fine. Okay, there we go. She's right here. That should be okay. She's somehow standing above the flames though, which kind of sucks. Okay, so now we're gonna go back over here. I think we kind of botched it. I don't know if we can get the... dang it. I think we definitely botched it. That's okay. We're not going to get the skip, and that's okay. I messed up with spawn minute, so this is still fast. So now we're going to get Sloan to spawn here, and we want her to... There we go. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get the skip, and that's all right. It would save about 10 seconds if we got it, but you have to do that fight fast enough. So that way, this guy right here would still be. Wait, oh, that's right. I can't do flame core. Okay, hold on. You know what? More time for donations. More time for donations. We're doing it again. We're doing this again.
Oh my god, you see what I mean, bro?
I messed up that whole thing so bad. I'm like, you know what? Let's just try again.
Who is this guy, bro?
Chuckwagon 253 with $50 who says Titanfall 2 is so underrated. Glad to see it getting some love. I agree.
Yeah.
Miracle Bird LOH with $1. Brandon Ridlin with $100. Alan Tucker with $5. Kylo Ken with $11.38. You guys are doing amazing work. Keep it up. Hashtag Summer of Gaming. Weeman_com. He says, do a reaction, guys. Pose. We have to do it, guys. So basically what I need everybody to do is stare at the screen and just do something like this.
Oh. Like just something wild or that exactly?
Just do something wild. Ready? And hold it.
I definitely can't right now.
That's what the hosts are for. Don't worry about it. We got Neil CZV with great reason to donate.
I know, bro. Like, who is this dude, bro?
Content. Also, PS5 hype.
PS5 hype, frankly. They about to announce it soon, bro.
Assassin with $10. Stevie with $100. And Alexis LeMay with $15 who says, good luck.
Now, frankly, you know, you could type in chat. You don't gotta type my messages. You can type in the YouTube chat. I can see it.
Train going again and get us the 13K. Let's do it. Everybody donate $1 right now.
This final boss already done now, right?
So check this out. Check this out. We did a glitch right here that activated a core right before we pulled the arc injector here, and because of that, this is the final boss. He's just gonna die. So we just gonna shoot him right there, and that saves 33 seconds. It's pretty rad. Okay, continue.
Wow.
Continue.
No, that's it. We're good. We're caught up.
Oh, we're good.
Wait, so
Okay,
did
cool.
we beat the game?
That's a huge amount.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
We got it. Yeah.
That's a huge amount of time
Yeah,
save, though. That's super cool.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's a miracle that it doesn't crash the game.
Yeah. And then you get the
Anyway.
Apex the card.
Yeah,
there
you get
too.
the Apex card. Yeah. Apex Legends wasn't even a thing when this
Nope.
game came out. A lot of people think that's an allusion to Apex Legends, but it's really just because those are the Apex Predators. So, anyway, because Blisk is dead, Apex Legends is no longer canon now. So you're welcome.
Keen.
Sorry, guys. Just got another
So there's
donation. Aaron H, $50. Awesome speed run for an awesome game for an awesome cause. I agree.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there was a strat I was going for here where I was supposed to, if you hit it fast enough, there's a whole sequence here where the gun is kind of charging up, and if you did it fast enough, the gun you would kind of like skip the charge sequence in order to be charged. It saves like somewhere between 10 to 15 seconds. Anyway, we missed it, which is why I went for the whole boss fight again. We didn't get it, but that's fine. I mean, we're over 13k now, right?
We are not over 13k.
Nah.
We're at
Oh, we're not.
12,400. We got
Oh, okay,
13
gotcha,
minutes.
okay.
Let's go.
13
we got
minutes.
about a minute left of the run, so this is your last chance.
Thank God, I'm tired of looking at this dude, bro. I feel like I was at church.
Yeah, guys.
All right,
so
so
don't
here
forget.
we go. BT's go for
Oh,
it.
what? No. Go for it. Game's
Oh,
almost
okay.
over.
BT's gonna throw himself off into the void here. Goodbye, BT. And this is
Rip.
the final. This is the final escape sequence of the game here. We're not quite home free, but fortunately, there's not a lot left that can kill us. So here we go. We're gonna instantly do a wall run on the right side here.
Yeah,
And
bro.
try and get
Feel
a
me? I'm
wall
tired of
hit
looking at this
close to
dude, bro.
Blue kind of.
This
what is it,
bum
hexagon
game.
there.
Ain't nobody play
That
this.
should allow us to advance here without doing any more wall runs.
This section's just filled with so much spectacle. It's
I know.
great.
I know.
Really
It looks wild.
The funny thing is that this is basically how you've been playing the entire game. It's just looking
true.
at various little pieces of geometry floating
Yeah,
all over
yeah.
the place.
A little swag strat. Peace. We're good. Cool. 123.50 was my final time for that. That's time. That's time, by the way.
Is that
That's
awesome.
awesome.
Is that?
That's it. That's game over. That's GG. That's a GGer.
Thank you, God.
How's a
How,
123 for you?
How was the time?
If so, for me, it was with loads removed, it was a 123.50. And if you recall my SGDQ 2019 run, I got a 123.45 there. So with all those mistakes, I was only 5 seconds behind that time somehow. So it's just like, yeah.
And some of
that
them
was a-
even
that was a pretty
reloaded
good run.
So
Just to show
these
it
two
off.
guys
Like, that was
work at
just to show stuff off.
We
GDQ
reloaded a few
for IGN.
sequences
They're going to be
just
doing
to
the
show
summer
off.
game
Yeah.
event, summer of
How
gaming
good that
event.
run
They're going to
was
be
overall. Yeah.
pronouncing games and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You feel
No,
me?
that's
Now
really
this
good.
dude is
Wow.
some
Well,
speed
dude,
run
Great
guy
job. That's awesome.
who was just here to kill the time.
Yeah.
But they're about to
But
they're about to do
we're
the
not
event
done.
right now.
We have 11 minutes, and we need to hit 13k. I'll go ahead and
Let's
read
do
some
it,
of the
dude.
donations that have come through so far. Oh, we just got a $500. Let's go!
Oh, man.
They're about to hit 13,000.
Guys, we need $14. All right, so we got Aaron H with $50. Awesome speed run for an awesome game for an awesome cause. I think I read that one, but you know what? I'm gonna read it again. Sir Purdy with $50. Love IGN. Glad to see y'all fighting the good fight. 13k. Let's go!
We did it. That's amazing.
That's awesome, dude.
You see
Where's
that
the
bird
pop-up?
right there?
I was
I wanna
promised
see the
memes.
pop-up.
What's
I'm
going
waiting
on?
for it. I'm waiting for it. I
wait-
specifically opened up my feed so I could see
Yeah,
it.
me too. I was promised memes.
It's finally
at 13K.
over.
I need memes.
They're probably
Yo, I know,
loading. It's
I-
fine.
I got a reward for 13k. Do you guys want to meet my dog? Do you want to meet my dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go grab him. Let me go grab him.
Yes,
Whoa!
yes, I can win. I feel great.
Here come the pop-ups.
I think they just
It's
hit
going
all of
wild.
the buttons there. That was just every button that.
He's just hitting everything he can. 14k. Let's go. We got 10 minutes. Let's go.
Yes, I can win. I feel great.
Okay, let me try to see if I can catch up. Okay, I almost read Aaron H's for the 90th time. Oh, there's the puppers. There he is. What's your dog's name?
I think Brian doesn't have the headset back on yet.
Oh,
He
oh
can't
yeah.
hear you.
Obviously, he can't hear me.
It's over 9,000.
I thought he was putting it on the dog.
Not quite. Not quite.
Can you
So
hear
here's
us?
Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear
I
you.
think we lost you.
He got that meme,
I
dog.
muted my mic.
Oh, there we
go. This is Dragon. This is my good boy. He's a very good boy.
Donate for the good boy.
Go donate for the good boy. How's this for a 13,000 reward? Yeah.
Everybody in the chat is yelling Dragon.
9
right now,
minutes.
So I think most people already knew.
He's a little superstar. Yeah. He's very good.
Oh, what a good dog.
I'm so tired right
all of
now.
pretty much all my stream emotes are based
Bro, we
around-
got 9 minutes,
Oh,
bruh.
that's awesome.
8 minutes now.
All
Into
right.
the Summer Games
Guys,
event.
I don't want to sound crazy, but I feel like in 8 minutes we can hit 14K. So let's just go for it. Let me read what we
Let's
have.
just go for it, dude.
We have Sir Purdy with $50. Love IGN. Glad to see y'all fighting the good fight. Andy Lemoyne. I've been to jail. It's not fun. Thankfully, my dad bailed me out. Not everyone has that option. Let's help them. Yahoo Isu Sue with $1. We got Adrian Deadweiler with $60. Respawn is amazing. We got Mark McKitschak with $50. Love IGN. Tambora 75 with $1. Enjoying some good content. Anonymous with $2 who says yeet. Robert with 15 that says keep up the good work. Tough. And then we got Perkinshaw with 98.76. Tough times and happy the IGN teams helping support these causes. And then another anonymous donation with $100. And then King of Ewoks with another $100.
Y'all are
The
killing
feed-
it. Oh my god.
The feed
Wow.
is wild. Let's keep it going. Man, remember once upon a time, I'm looking at my notes here and it's saying the goal for this stream is $8,000.
8,000. Yeah, no, I rejected that immediately. I was like, no, we're not doing 8,000.
You did, Hobbs.
You did.
I mean, even
Guys.
then, 9,000 was what I put it at, and we're shooting way past that. That's super cool.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna hit 14K. This is gonna happen. I can't believe it. So we got 7 minutes left. I want to hear from each of you. J Hobbs, we'll start with you. What is something you think we're going to see from the Sony press conference, and what is your out of this world prediction?
Right.
Real
okay.
quick.
So, like something I think we're gonna see, and something I wish but don't think we're gonna see, basically.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Let's do it.
I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see Elden. Is it Elden Ring? Is that the name of it?
Elden Ring.
The next
Elden Ring.
From Soft Project. I think we're gonna
Make
see.
sure you
something
guys
from that.
like the
I'm
stream,
really
bro.
hoping for that as
Don't
well.
just. I mean, you
But
can
I
chill
think
with me
we'll
and
see
watch.
another-
Just support
another
the
peek
support
at
in
that
it.
one since it's been a while
Like the
since it's been
screen.
My
The
out
screen.
of
The
this
screen.
world prediction that I don't
Feel
think
me?
we're gonna see is
Drop a
I
like
would love to
and
see
share it.
Spider-Man
You
2.
feel me?
Like announcement or something, Marvel Spider-Man 2, something like that, whether it be an announcement for that or like an announcement for some gigantic DLC for the original Spider-Man. I personally don't think we're seeing it, but that would be my like top. I would love to see that happen.
All right, Brian. What about you? Just a realistic.
Realistic? Yeah, Elden Ring was my pick too. I think we might also maybe see like a tease for the next God of War. I think is a pretty safe bet. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like it's been a while now since they came out, so I'm sure they might be they have some sights set on that.
Star-Lord King, thank you for the
PS5.
subscription, my brother.
Out of this world thing,
Appreciate
I
you for
mean,
watching.
We all know it's not coming.
Make sure you drop a
know,
like
Respawn has
if
said
you
it's not
guys
coming,
enjoy.
but,
The
like,
PS5 event is coming soon,
I don't know.
and so is
You know?
the summer of gaming event.
Not gonna happen.
5
That would
minutes,
be
boys.
like
Tune in.
That would be my dream, you know. So
Tune in, boy.
I have my own, but I'll read the donations real quick. We got the Wins Man with $10. Loeb, you're doing
5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes.
Love what you're doing. Inspiring
Hey.
a generation. The French Tuck with $20. Protocol for Cooper. Dash. Hi, Brio.
Hi.
Monkey Dog. Monkey Dog with $50. It's my birthday today. Also, hooray for a good boy. House
This is a
Redfoot
very
with
good boy.
$10. A
Oh.
human's concept of love requires admiration, attraction, devotion, and respect. Conclusion: we are 100% in love with Brian.
Add me
Otto.
on PlayStation at
Right now.
TezXNju
That's a line from dialogue. That's a
YT.
dialogue from Titanfall 2.
You feel
actually.
me?
And House Redfoot's the name of my stream
awesome.
community,
Grr.
so
Bah.
that's really cute. Thank you.
We got Matthew Adler
What I got
with
to
$20.
snack on? I got a
14K
Hershey's. Feel me? I got me.
$10. Yeah, we're like
Snack on the Hershey's.
We got JoJo Game Reveal with $5. Diego C with $10. keep being the heroes of today. Kirby C with $20. Platinum Game Devs with $1. New JoJo game coming to Stadia.
4 minutes.
All of that.
Let's check the chat.
Yappy Door with $1. Okay. So my what I think will happen at the PlayStation conference is I think we're gonna see the console.
I hope we see the console. If we see the console, bro,
I think that they're gonna surprise us with the console.
Let's get it. I want to see the console. PlayStation 5.
14K. Let's go.
Yes.
It's lit.
Well done. Well done.
Feel me?
Oh, that's so exciting.
P5.
That's amazing.
Someone's name is I ate too much salt.
P5.
His note was, dang, I ate too much salsa. It happens to the best of us. My out of this world prediction, but when I think about it, I don't know how out of this world it is that we're going to see Horizon Zero Dawn.
You saw that Black Lives Matter donation, bro?
I love Horizon.
African man.
Guys, we are...
How I donate feeling nice today.
More donations. Bring it.
I don't know.
Wait,
actually I do.
The animals thing. This is
donate.ign.com. Go there and donate to the stream.
Emily is her name?
Yeah, her name's Emily. She's
they're doing a live stream for
13, 14, I don't know. She was
for
arrested.
COVID-19 relief in the Bell Project.
Guys, we just got some nuts more donation from Black Lives Matter, $250.
Yes,
Cash bails an outdated system and harms all community. It's time to get rid of it. Terry Schwartz with $50. Love you, Mark. Aw, thanks, Terry. Great job,
I'm tired,
team.
bro.
And then we got Kenneth with $100. Less mass incarceration and more IGN. So we're at 14,429. I don't want this stream to end. It's so good.
Mark, I want to say when he went like, "Aw," it was perfectly timed with the Mario thing. You had like the exact same expression. It was great. It was great.
I don't. This isn't a. This isn't a.
That's one of my coworkers. So I was like. Guys,
I need to think.
We are almost out of time. Brian, out of work.
This isn't one of those. This isn't one of those streams. You feel me? It's not one of those streams where you can donate. I have to enable. I have to enable that and do all of that. I'm gonna set it up later though. But I should. I should set it up. I just ain't got it figured out right now.
So if you just search like
it's
Brian
just
Otto, you
like
can watch
live reaction.
there. I'd love to see you guys in my stream. Again, that's twitch.tv/BrianOtto. Yeah, that's my plug. That's what I got. Oh, one more plug if I can.
Oh no, go for it.
If you want to speedrun Titanfall 2, go to speedrun.com/Titanfall.
Hurry up!
You can find a link to our Discord.
Keep talking.
We have so many resources to get started. And like
just talking,
anybody
bro.
can do it. It was my first speed game. It could be your first speed game. It's really dope. It's a very good run.
It looks really fun. Thank you for stopping by, guys. If you like our Devs React series, Brian Otto is he's one of the people that kicked it off. I think you were like the second one. With Control, so go watch that because that video is awesome.
A good video. Yeah.
Like Jay Hobbs.
That's one of my favorite ones. No bias. Yeah.
Jay Hobbs, where can we find you?
I'm at twitch.tv/jhobbs296 or on Twitter J_Hobbs. Also, don't forget, everybody, that if you enjoyed all of this, we raise money multiple times throughout the year for Games Done Quick. So Summer Games Done Quick is moving online this year.
Okay, because of COVID-19, obviously.
August. I'm definitely not stalling for time to remember the dates. It's August 16th to the 23rd.
45 seconds until the Summer Games event, then the PlayStation event. Let's get it.
And also, you can catch me here tomorrow, 12:45 p.m. Pacific.
They raised $14,000, bro. $14,000, bro.
Yeah, we'll be doing We're doing Bloodborne with Jesus Here's Toast, so make sure to show up for that. Guys, this stream has been amazing. Give me the camera. Here I am. Guys, don't forget that all summer of gaming long, oh no, I'm reading the wrong thing. I'm like out of it. I literally can't believe what we've done. All right, guys, we're mere moments away from IGN Expo Day 2. Even more exclusive trailers, new gameplay, and interviews with some incredible developers. As for our charities, we've raised a collective total of $14,673
He has the same microphone as me.
So far from the World Health Organization and the Bail Project.
With the pop filter too.
Works to restore the presumption of innocence.
I don't know if you guys saw that.
Separated by mass incarceration. The COVID-19 response fund responds to COVID-19. You know, we're trying to stop it. Both very worthy causes, so keep the donations coming in. And we'll be back tomorrow with Jesus Here's Toast with Bloodborne. For extra Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag to watch along with live events and submit your own Summer of Gaming moments, reactions, and plays. Also, don't forget to leave us a Yap video comment on IGN.com, and it could wind up on today's episode of News, Games, and More. Guys, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all for everything you guys have done. I will see you tomorrow, but for now, get ready, because IGN Expo Day 2 starts right now.
Yes.
Oh? Okay. Hey, I killed that. No? Oh, it's starting, boys. Let's get it, bro. You saw that? It looked like Skate 4, doesn't it, bro?
Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming. It's a multi-day streaming extravaganza packed with brand new trailers, next-gen reveals, exclusive announcements, and never-before-seen gameplay. Exclusively here on IGN.
It's starting up, boy.
In just moments, IGN's own Summer of Gaming Expo Day 2 kicks off, where we'll be showing off tons of brand new games and speaking with the people behind them, like Samurai Jack creator Gendy Tartakovsky, who's bringing world premiere gameplay from Samurai Jack Battle Through Time.
I want to play that.
Can't spoil all the surprises in this intro. Prepare yourself, because for the next few hours, you won't want to miss a beat. IGN Summer of Gaming Expo number 2 starts right now.
Hey. Let's get it. Exclusives, right? Oh, what's this? Uh-oh, let's get it litty. Ah!
Oh, my head. I can't remember a thing.
Hey, I've got him! It's payback time! I see him! Over there!
Oh.
Well, well.
Can't you see? Don't you know what I am? I'm a man with a plan, and it's time you understand. Get him! Yeah, goddamn, man, I make it look easy. I make it seem
He can't get away.
like I make it look easy, yeah.
We better create a diversion. Bad place to be.
What's this game called? It look decent. It's alright.
This is not good. I've fallen into my own trap. Jones, do you read me?
Use the scope. I'll cover you. Come on!
Alpha to the burger. Suspicious individuals.
Who am I?
What you mean? My mic not muted.
Get ready, he's on his way.
I got my mic plugged into my PC. My Yeti microphone.
Hey, IGN Summer of Gaming has just begun, but you probably already knew that because we've been promoting this since April. I'm one of your hosts, Cindy Goodman, and joining me are Up at Noons, Max Scoville, and Brian Altano.
Hey, Sid. Normally in June, we would come to you live from a big studio down the street from a massive trade show to check out brand new video games for a whole week straight. But this year, we are doing things a little bit differently. And instead of just 1 week, we are bringing you multiple weeks of completely ballooned out, overstacked gaming coverage, which is good for you. And I don't know if that's great for our mental health.
So
we'll make
it work.
Stream, can you hear me?
We'll be carrying all the big video game announcement streams being dropped by all your favorite publishers and studios, so you can get all your info, IGN and otherwise, in one place, which is right here. And we're doing it for a good cause too. Throughout our Summer of Gaming, we're hosting a slew of gaming events for charity. You might have caught the Titanfall 2 speedrun before we started, We're doing one of those each day before our coverage kicks off to raise money for the World Health
PlayStation,
Organization and the Bail
Sony
Project.
PlayStation conference
Later on
coming
today,
up
we'll
next.
have special Summer of Gaming episodes of our
Stay
regular
tuned for
series,
that, you know?
and potentially even more important, Sony's State of Play showcase, which was widely expected to be the first reveal of the actual PlayStation 5. Potentially even
we got 1
the box
hour
itself,
and
which we
24
haven't
minutes
seen, despite talking about
until
it
the
for
Sony
years
conference.
now.
You know, I think if
You
they
guys
hype
gotta
it up
stay
and
for
show
that.
PS4
You
games,
feel-
people
you
will be
gotta stay
pissed.
for that.
Anyway, on Tuesday, June 16th, we'll be getting an intimate look at some celebrity homes and Animal Crossing Islands
Who to the
as
lungs left
these
dog on the
celebrities take us
pacemaker.
on virtual tours on stream to raise money in support of the COVID-19 Response Fund and to reunite families separated by mass incarceration. You can donate at donate.ign.com or by following the links in the video description. Make sure you check in all month long for non-stop gaming news, and if you're watching from your living room, you can even watch it all on
Cyberpunk
channel
2077
IGN1 on your Samsung TV Plus.
I can't wait for Cyberpunk. That's
Check
gonna
out
be
the
so
full
lit.
schedule at IGN.com. You can also follow
I saw that.
IGN
That was
on
the first PlayStation
TikTok
5
app.
game.
Search for IGN's Summer of Gaming hashtag to unlock a bunch of bonus content and to upload your very own awesome gameplay clips. Anyway, enough delightful talk from 3 gorgeous professional presenters. I think very highly of us.
Disagree.
Oh, that we're not gorgeous, or that it's not enough talk from us?
I think it's the word professional, really. That's the one that I get hung up on that. Look at this. Look at this nonsense.
Fair enough.
Both of you are wildly unprofessional, and that's why I'm very excited to work with you. All right, it's time to get things
he
kicked
just
off with a
hold
bang.
him.
A fresh stack of brand new game trailers only here as part of IGN Expo Day 2, deep in the heart of the summer of gaming. That sounded threatening, but it's going to be really fun. Roll it.
What's this?
My name is Evan Capnose.
Who?
My identity has been foreclosed.
It's been foreclosed.
You
It wasn't
are in
so
a stalemate,
confidential, was
Mr.
it?
Capnos. Until the auctioning, your ID is going to be suspended.
2084.
The implants
What in
we
the
get at
world?
birth are state property. Corporations buy the ID debt from the state.
Oh.
Your implants are not exactly compliant.
They took everything from me, but they left me with nothing to lose.
These guys, Genos from Overwatch.
It is not a matter of what we want. If we don't work together, we will both lose everything.
Have a nice day, Mr. Capnos.
He's alright. They should make a new Plants vs. Zombies. That'd be fire. Oh. That was alright. Well, yeah, we all think that was alright. Oh, what's this? Oh,
of a place where everyone comes together to play and dance and race and shoot and jump and fly.
this look lit. I ain't gonna cap. This look lit.
And a mountain made of junk food where you can create your own worlds and have your own adventures where you are in charge.
Hey, having this with the homies, bro, this really lit, feel me?
This one here, yep, them too. And I don't know what that dude is, but he is cool. What? They're all toys?
This would be lit.
And I can actually play with them and own them all.
It's sweet.
This place isn't a legend at all.
Bro, Franklin, we gotta get this, bro. This look lit. It looked like a Little Big Planet for real. Blanco's block party. Sign up today. Okay, I'm about to sign up right after this stream. I wanna play. That look lit, bro. You feel me? That look mad lit. Look at Shang Tsung. Fucking Mortal Kombat. Look at not Kodokan. Tiandi, Jang Jung. Anon Seo. What in the world is going on here? It's Clash of Clans, not even MMO. Totally accurate battle simulator. Look like Gang Beasts. It do though, low key, but it look lit. Cause Gang Beasts has got their own little section. You feel me? Like it do. It's lit. They need to announce something big that'll make the gaming community go crazy. Stronghold Warlords. It's on Steam. Y'all check it out. Your name means death of Franklin? What type of baggage you in, my boy? I saw this. This is Spellbreak, I think. Oh! I saw this. It's like lit. I mean, yeah, that Warlord game look more. It's for a certain amount of people. This game look lit. I think it's Spellbreak, or some wizard something that Smokey was telling me about. This is a game Smokey was telling me about. This shit look lit. Spellbreak, yeah, Spellbreak is lit. It's on PlayStation right now. I'm about to download it. Matter of fact, let's go to my PlayStation store right now.
Oh, hey, check out spellbreak.com/IGN to get a free exclusive in-game skin. Coming up later in the expo, we've got tons of never-before-seen trailers and interviews with the developers of some of the hottest upcoming titles. But
I can't
right
wait.
Now, it's Samurai time! Samurai! Cartoon lovers should be no stranger to Samurai Jack, the time-traveling
At all.
swordsman
If you don't know
whose
Samurai
long-running
Jack,
cartoon adventures
are you
came to
even
an end
real?
in 2017.
Are you alive?
Well, now he's back in video game form. We got a chance to talk about it with Samurai Jack creator Genndy Tartakovsky. Max, take it away. Samurai!
Samurai Jack, baby.
Samurai Jack's animated adventures came to a grand finale in 2017, but now this time-traveling samurai is back in Samurai Jack Battle Through Time, a brand new original video game. Here to tell us about it, I'm joined by Samurai Jack's creator and animation legend, Genndy Tartakovsky.
Tartakovsky.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Well, thanks for making a bunch of amazing cartoons that have clearly inspired my own personal laboratory. Let's talk about Samurai Jack. This is a brand new story. It's by Derek Bachman. It takes place within the sort of Samurai Jack timeline, but walk us through exactly sort of where and when, aside from through time, this is taking place.
Well, I think it kind of picks up right where we were finishing the last season, the finale of the whole thing. And it starts, we created a new mythology where it kind of starts as an alternate timeline, and Aku sends Jack through that timeline, and now, of course, Jack has to fight his way back and defeat Aku. But this time, the adventures are kind of similar, fresher, because for the first time, you actually get to control Jack and really fight all those amazing villains and henchmen and have the friends along the way that we've experienced through watching the show.
Now, this is the first Samurai Jack game in 16 years. There was the PS2 game that came out in 2004. Can you sort of talk about sort of the difference in perception of not just Samurai Jack, but kind of video games in general? It feels like it's you're under the Adult Swim mantle.
This look fire. I'm definitely getting this Samurai Jack, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, it's Samurai Jack, bro.
It was video games were, especially for licensed characters, for a kids' TV show, so to speak. You kind of get
I just hear Michael Jackson?
B-class treatment, right? You just kind of go into whatever engine they have. They do some new graphics, but generally it's not great. And they were doing it while I was in production on the show, so it's hard for me to be super involved. And because it takes a commitment and a love to do this right, even for video games, for a TV show, for anything. And so it kind of came out and it kind of lacked what we all thought a video game could be. And then now fast forward here, the show is more popular. The show has existed for 16 years more, and people have really gone to love it, and there's a more of respect towards it. So the new game is a lot more of what we wanted it back then, and even more. So it's completely different from my point of view, from what it was to how far it's come now.
Very cool. Well, let's talk about the gameplay a little bit here. Obviously, we're going to see lots of sword swinging action because he's a samurai after all. But we also got sort of a pole arm here with some magic coming out of it. We got a shot of him in the trailer with some heavy firepower. Can you tell us about the combat a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's inspired by of course the normal samurai stuff, the classic, but just like in the show, Jack's able to use a lot of what's around him to be inventive, and I think there's some stuff where he actually uses.
I can see where they got the angle from.
One of the Aku drone's arms, and he slashes with it.
2004.
There's a bow and arrow, I think, and so there's a lot of variation. There's a trident, like we see here, and also taking cue from when Jack was lost in the last finale season. He also uses some guns and stuff where we never would have him use a gun in the first few seasons. But a lot of the locales are totally inspired by
what we
did in the show. And so it's kind of great because if you're a fan of the show, you'll recognize the environments instantly, and you can kind of look forward to some of the villains from that environment. At the same time, we've also
fire.
What
would you rate this, Franklin?
Different various environments.
Nice, and you've also got some familiar returning characters as well. I hear.
8.5 out of 10.
I mean, you could never do it without the Scotsman, and here, of course, is Demongo, who's one of the fan favorites, always has been. And what's also fantastic is we were able to use the original voice cast, right? I mean, besides Mako, of course, who passed away. So there's an authenticity to it that I think is sometimes you don't get in other games based on properties.
This is awesome. Now, something I'm really curious about. This is developed by Soleil, which is a studio based out of Japan. Obviously,
7.
Samurai Jack is a Western cartoon heavily influenced by.
I'll give it an 8 only because I watched Samurai Jack when I was younger,
developing a game
and I genuinely enjoy that relationship. The show.
It's been really good. I mean, I think for
whenever it's always new to try out a game.
It's always great if there's a fondness and appreciation from the team that's actually going to be doing all the work. If it's just all about money and they feel like they could take advantage of the name of the property, then it becomes kind of, they don't understand the essence of it. But I know, like Derek, who wrote this, he traveled to Japan and he met with them and he walked into their offices and they had Samurai Jack posters and they were asking about me, so they were appreciative of it. And doing even I remember back then when I first started the show and it actually started to air in Japan, I was really worried. I'm like, oh no, they found out I'm a fake. They'll see through everything I've done. No matter how much of a whatever fan or appreciation that I had of Japanese culture and especially the samurai code and culture, they would still know that I'm a phony. But so I remember I was at the studio once and we had some visitors from Japan, some of these cable operators. They were just businessmen. And this is years ago. And they came into my office and I was introduced to them. And Samurai Jack just started airing on their cable network. And they were like, you got it right. You did a really good job. We love the show and it feels sincere. And that was the biggest compliment I could ever get. That it was it worked in Japan. So cool. It didn't I didn't embarrass their culture or appropriate it or whatever, all that kind of stuff.
I love that. So now obviously like Samurai Jack has been around for almost 20 years and people who maybe were watching Samurai Jack as kids they're now adults and they're out making video games.
We're 18
stuff. Have you sort of had
now.
any encounters with people working on the game who fanboy out and get completely overwhelmed by it, or is it
a little bit like it's more about in general? I think like you said, it's been around for so long, it's been able to influence a lot of artists going into video games and animation in general. And so when I go to conventions and all that kind of stuff and I meet these people, when I was influenced by Bugs Bunny cartoons and Popeye and some Disney stuff, Tex Avery, and of course by the time I got into the industry, most of them were all gone, if not all of them. And so I was never really able to meet any of the people who inspired me to go into animation. And now it's been pretty incredible. When I go to conventions, I meet the people who say, well, yeah, I got into the industry because of Samurai Jack, or I love to draw because of Samurai Jack and all this stuff. And it's beyond comprehension that something like this can, affect people and really show them the direction in their life.
It has Plants vs. Zombies animations.
It's such a.
It looks like a My Little
Nightmares
Plant vs. Zombie-ish game.
That's phenomenal. That's really cool to hear. Now I have to ask. You mentioned it very briefly there, Popeye. Do you have any word on the Popeye movie that I heard you were working on at one point?
No comment on any of that stuff. So
fair enough. I had to ask though.
No worries.
Fingers crossed. Thank you so much, Gendy. This was a huge pleasure. I am looking forward to checking out Samurai Jack Battle Through Time later this year.
That was fired. I messed with it.
Welcome back to check out this game on IGN's Summer of Gaming, highlighting exciting under-the-radar games worth your time. Strategy RPG Star Renegades has without a doubt one of the coolest looking pixel art styles I've seen in a long time, but it backs that look up with an exciting time-based combat system as well. Take a look at some exclusive new gameplay.
What is this? Is this too loud for you guys? Oh. Bro can teleport. Cyberblade. Oh, it's one of these games. FF. What is FF? What is FF? I forgot what FF is.
Like what you see? Then head on over to IGN.com or YouTube.com/IGN to watch
That's
the full extended version of this gameplay.
Who's selling credit?
That was the wonderful Tom Marks with some inside info on Star Renegades. If you like Tom, I have great news because he will be right back to tell us all about Iron Oath along with one of the game's developers. But first,
1 hour, 4 minutes until the PlayStation conference. PlayStation conference coming up next. Drop a like, bro. Drop a like. Look the page. Final Fantasy. Oh.
The next generation of
Final
video
Fantasy.
gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console
Yo,
Watch
Franklin, you like the thumbnail? I made that thumbnail in like 5 minutes, bro. I'm gonna go. Simple. That thumbnail is fire, bro. Final Fantasy,
Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything.
Oh, look at the armor! I can't wait for the PS5.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are.
Was that Grant Gustin? Hold on, that was Grant Gustin. I know I'm not tripping.
Everybody loves
I just saw Grant
speedrun
Gustin,
of their
The Flash.
Game. But what if you got the
Shout out
opportunity
Grant
to peek into
Gustin.
the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
You can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
Hey there! Do you have opinions on games, movies, TV, or other weird stuff on the internet? You can take part in our new show, Power Ranking, where you can vote on all your favorite things on the internet.
Definitely after the Sony conference, Franklin, we're gonna play Call of Duty, bruh. And I'm gonna save it because I just downloaded the
Games
update.
and more is IGN's live news
Yeah, I'm
show
just
every
playing
day
Call of
of the
Duty
week
till the
that covers
PS5
all
come
day's
out.
News about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the
Bro,
day.
that PS5 game right there looks
questions and comments
fire,
in the chat.
bro.
We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m.
Like
Pacific,
mad
7
fire,
p.m.
bro.
Eastern. See you there.
What's next?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. My name is Tom Marks, and I'm joined today by Chris Wingard and Nick Mueller, who's a little bit static today, of Curious Panda Games. How are you guys doing?
CPG.
Great. Doing very good. How about you?
Good. Thank you so much for joining me. We're here to talk about your game, The Iron Oath. So, just to set it up, tell me a bit about the game. What is The Iron Oath?
I think, like, at its core, the game is about taking a mercenary company and just like living the life of a mercenary, like owning your own mercenary guild and managing all of that. That's sort of like the main thing that you'll be doing.
And that's through, as we're seeing here, pull up, tactics-based, kind of hex-based gameplay, right? It's a turn-based tactics game at its core as well.
Right. Yeah. So you're managing your guild, and then you take them on missions, and then the combat plays out on a hex.
It's like chess.
And one of the things I wanted to touch on too is you guys started out on Kickstarter, I believe.
Yeah.
How long?
2017.
2017. So you've gone on long, like 3 years now. How has kind of that journey been?
It's been longer than we wanted it to, but we've made a lot of improvements to the game, and we've come a long way, and we're really happy with the state that it's in and where it's going, and
yeah, it's like chess.
Really
excited for people to get their hands on it, hopefully soon.
Well, since we're seeing it right now, since we're seeing the combat, let's talk about that first. There's a lot of different flavors of turn-based tactics and hex-based stuff and all that sort of goodness. What kind of sets the Iron Oath apart? What did you want out of the combat? What's important to you? And what are players basically going to be thinking about? Like, what do you want them to think about while they're fighting?
You want to tackle that, Chris, or
Yeah, you can jump in.
Yeah, so we really wanted, firstly, our hero design, we really wanted them to be pretty diverse and not, I guess, a bit different than, your stereotypical classes that you'd normally encounter in an RPG, like a guy who's just a tank and, a typical mage who has ranged abilities sitting in the back. So we kind of, that's our main focus, just, having powerful characters who are unique, and then just, like the Pyrolancer, for example, that's a guy with black armor and the,
it's
and
like
the lance.
Enemy's turn, your turn, was it 101?
So he's
MMO.
of that. And basically, we really just wanted to. Sorry.
I was just saying, initially he was just a guy that stood in the back throwing fireballs, and we decided, that'd be kind of boring if we just completely took the tropes of every RPG and instead decided to give a little bit of a twist on all of them. So instead of just standing back and throwing fireballs, he gets up and close and deals fire damage like that.
And that was one thing I was noticing watching this gameplay as well, is it seems like positioning is really, really important here. We already saw it a little bit earlier, but one character placed a little fire sigil, and then another character knocked them into that, which then knocked that person farther away.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of synergies between abilities. Like the Pyrolancer places down that hex, and then there's a lot of abilities that can push or can pull, and so you gotta try to plan ahead and take that into account when you're trying to manipulate your positioning around the enemies and all that.
Yeah, and there's a lot of environmental hazards too. Just then he was standing on the little glowing hex, and that one, if you're standing on it, you can't use certain abilities. So you have to really plan out where you're going to go. And that was created by one of the enemies attacking. It spawned that beneath him, so you have to move around. But then also you have to really think about where you're going to move to, because like Dungeons and Dragons, there's attack of opportunities. So if you get close to someone and then move away, they're going to get a free hit against you. So you can't just move off of that hex. You have to really think about what you're going to do. Is it worth taking the damage from the movement?
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like attack of opportunities is something that I would think I've seen more of that in tactics games, but it feels like this is one of the first I've actually seen lean into that idea.
Yeah, we really wanted to lean into that, and then also have ways around it. It's not gonna one of the problems that we thought we might run into is just characters would funnel to a point, and then they would just trade blows and then it's done. So, but to counteract that, we have a lot of characters with mobility. So instead of just running into a place, the Valkyrie is a class that she can fly several hexes across. So if she needs to get out of somewhere, she can use that to make a whole lot of distance. And then we have other abilities that can knock back, and then that allows you to walk away without getting hit with the attack of opportunities. There's environmental hazards, in a later part there's grass on the ground, and if you're standing in the grass, you can freely move through that and not get hit with an attack of opportunity.
And now we're seeing an overworld map screen. Can we talk about, tell me a little bit about this world and kind of the outside of combat, but this part of it. You're walking between towns, you're taking on missions as part of this mercenary company, right?
Yeah, this is where you'll be doing half of the game. Half of the game is kind of in these dungeons doing combat, and the other half is where you're actually managing your guild and exploring the world. And just then what happened was it was moving to a town, and there was a dynamic event that happened that said that you've encountered this person that looks like they're in trouble, and you can choose to help them or not help them. So that's where a lot of the events will come about, is from these just dynamic encounters that come about as you're exploring the world or dungeons. You might run across other events mid-dungeon that are.
All right, I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. I had to text somebody. Feel me?
Yeah, there's a lot of text-based encounters. That's part of the inspiration is from D&D in that aspect. It's just little choose-your-own-adventure type things.
Got to chill with the sword on Mika.
It's not necessarily part of that mission, but it's just something you can choose to do or not do.
And that's also what I feel like what a lot of Dungeons & Dragons campaigns end up becoming or are from the outset is essentially a band of mercenaries just running around taking jobs.
Right.
Yeah. I was also a big fan of like Berserk, like the Band of the Hawk, the manga, and I always thought that would be like really fun to really like play out a scenario like that.
And we mentioned Valkyrie, which is now we're actually seeing in this fight as a class, but the characters specifically, are these randomized characters that kind of get assigned a class? Are they set characters that you'll meet out in the world? How does that?
How long we got to the PlayStation conference? Y'all know?
So they're each class, you recruit them, and they age, they retire, or they die in combat, and then you'll eventually have to replace them by recruiting new people. So the classes themselves, there's 8 classes that we'll be launching with, and they're not tied to a person. The person is dynamically generated whenever you need to recruit someone, and yeah, you just recruit them, you train them up. They have traits, they have personality traits, and there's different skills that you can level up within. They have like their abilities, and you can level up those abilities with different skills to try and augment them.
The characters can also be customized a little bit too. You can tweak the colors, also the portraits in the top left. Those can all be changed, so you can like give people different hair or hair colors or different
so this character customization.
One of the things you guys mentioned before we spoke here was the inspirations of kind of Darkest Dungeon and that coming into it, and you mentioned aging. And that sort of reminds me of that these characters are they're finite to a certain extent. You're not going to take one person all the way from the beginning of the game to the end of the game necessarily.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Everything you do in the game kind of like costs time, essentially. Like when you're traveling around the world, it takes time. It might take time for characters to heal. Like they can be injured. Like right now on the top left, you'll see there's little icons that show that he's got like an arm injury, a leg injury. And those things take time to heal, and different injuries take longer. Like if you get a light laceration, he might be ready for combat in a week, but if someone gets like a broken leg, they might be out for a couple months. So you have to make sure you have like a nice rotation of characters that you can bring in and out of combat.
Is there a base building management sort of aspect to it? Like how much is that actual management side of things? How deep does that go?
You definitely have to manage. Sorry.
No, sorry, you jump in there.
All right, sure. So you have to manage, the recruitment, obviously, first and foremost, and that was just a violent death right there that just occurred. And so you manage the recruitment aspect, and then you manage when you're recruiting someone, you have to manage the contracts. So the contracts kind of work like sports contracts, basically. So you sign someone, and they'll be with you for 5 years at a certain amount of gold per year. And then once that's up, you got to renegotiate a new contract. And then aside from that, you also have to kind of manage each individual's happiness a little bit. So if you're not using them, or you're not using them in the way they want to be used, or you're making choices that they don't necessarily agree with, they're going to have problems with that, and they might end up leaving your company. So you have to manage that aspect, and then as well with the whole overworld, there's a bunch of different factions. So you have to kind of manage your relationship with all these different factions, choose who you want to ally yourself with, and be wary of who you make enemies with, because they might send bounty hunters after you and stuff like that. So there's a decent amount of management to go on, but there is no base that you have for your company, but there is a skill tree that you can work towards getting different upgrades.
I gotta tell you, Football Manager, but for D&D nerds, is something that appeals to me on a deep level. So I'm very much looking forward to this. Thank you to both of you for sitting down with us, talking about it, and showing it off.
Yep, thank you very much for having us. We appreciate it.
For even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag to find a slew of bonus gameplay clips and upload your very own epic gaming moments.
I certainly do love the epic gamer moments. We just took a look at Star Renegades and Iron Oath, and now it's time for a chat about Foreclosed. And although it might sound like a depressing game about real estate and mortgages and your landlord, it's actually a colorful cyberpunk adventure. here's your first look at some gameplay.
Oh Lord, I hate what he did there. They're like a lit
Foreclosed is a gorgeous new cyberpunk game with a beautiful graphic novel aesthetic. Here to tell me about it are Andrea and Lara from Antab Studios. Welcome.
Hey, thank you. Hi, everyone.
So Foreclosed is set in obviously a beautiful cyberpunk dystopian future. Can you tell me a little bit about what this universe is like, who the main character is, and what is being foreclosed exactly?
Okay, yeah. So the main character is Evan Kapnos. You can see him into the gameplay video. And he's the everyday man in this dystopic future. And to tell about this story, we have to explain a bit about the context. So in this future, everyone has brain implants, and brain implants are used to be connected with cities, so to have any kind of interaction. The key concept is that the identity of a person is basically just a bunch of data, and it represents a node into a gigantic blockchain. And it's embedded into your brain implants. So it's something that is given to you by the state as soon as you are born as a way to interact with the universe. The absolute story of our character takes place because...
Yo, who's the other guy in here? You hear, man? Type in chat, bro.
Enough in this universe,
there's one more guy in here who's watching me, man. Let me know who you are so I can give you a shout out.
Identity depth of the citizens. It means that since the implants you get from the state, they have a cost. That cost represents your debt to have an identity in this environment and to interact, to have any kind of transaction with the city, to buy stuff and so on. So companies buy this debt from the state, and you actually work for the companies basically to pay your debt. And the absurd thing that happens to Evan is that in a mysterious way, the company you work for...
Let me check chat. Let's see how long we got until the PlayStation.
You have to understand why, but the main thing is that your identity gets foreclosed just like any other goods of the bankrupted company. And
yeah. And like at the very beginning, you just reach the court and do some paperwork just to try to find an escape from this bureaucratic mess, we may say. But what actually happened is that while you're trying to reach the court, some mysterious agents start to chase you and try to kill you. So now you have to find a way to escape from the city before the auctioning, but also not to get killed.
Yeah. Then there's a quick escalation of things that happens to the main character. As soon as you think the story is about fixing the paperwork, basically, what happens is that you are involved in something bigger than you, and the key story is that you have to understand what's going on. You have to try to survive and to get out of the bureaucratic mess.
So it sounds like some good dystopian noir,
40,000 views,
appropriately
baby.
Cyberpunk. Can you give us a sense of how the world is structured? We've seen some sort of looks like some good exploration and going to different areas, but sort of how are players engaged with this world?
Okay, so we wanted to give the idea of that you will be playing a comic book, and we worked really hard to give this feeling. So the game is not an open world game, and it's mainly story driven, but we blend everything seamlessly together. So you will not have a feeling of different levels or level 1 or level 2 and so on. The storyline builds up as you move into this world, and you will not see loading times or something like that. So it's just a fluid, continuous experience. This is just to make the feeling that you are playing it's a fully playable cyberpunk comic book.
Yeah.
So
it's alright.
It's alright. Yeah.
PS2 graphic.
Let's talk about the combat a little bit. It looks like we're using some implants to throw dumpsters at people. Yeah, explain that, please.
Yeah, so as you're seeing, like implants are extremely important in Foreclosed. They are like your curse and your blessing. And that's because you have an experimental firmware installed inside your implants. And this
shout out to everybody who's watching the stream right now.
Incredible combat skills and powers.
Make sure you guys drop a like and consider subscribing.
Like telekinetic kind
PlayStation
of
5 conference after the summer game sale. I said sale. Event.
Through the enemy, you can lift your enemy and like freeze them in the air. You can slam them down. You can do.
I believe we have at least almost 40 minutes left. I don't know. I think so. I don't know.
A very special weapon, which is built to connect and work with your implants. And this is a symbiotic gun, we may call it. Yeah. So you can actually equip different kind of bullets, and this allows you to turn your weapon in what you want. So let's say you can transform a simple gun into a machine gun, or into an explosive kind of weapon. And you can also combine different kind of bullets together. One thing that you have to take care about is that because your powers and your implants are experimental, the system is a bit unstable. So when you use your powers, you're gonna overheat your implant, and you have to take extremely care of the heating level of the device, because if you overheat the implant, you're going to stun. It's a very painful kind of overheat, and you have to wait until the system cools down completely before being able to use your powers again.
Yeah, so it's a continuous balancing of using the and mixing the power, and be careful because of the overheat system. And the powers are unlockable in a RPG style.
You see that? It's like blam blam blam.
Since it's depending from
so the gun go blam.
Your firmware, it's going to upgrade itself as you progress through the story and you fight with enemies.
This dude aim sucks.
That way you will basically have some upgrade cycles you can spend to decide what power is most suitable for you. And so you will see also in the gameplay video, you can throw stuff in the air. You can use telekinesis to attract objects and use them as shields, basically, to protect yourself. Or you can lift enemies, throw them on the floor, keep energetic shields on yourself. And mixing everything together with the gun powers, you basically make your own strategy for fighting.
Oh yeah, and like you're also seeing that in the video. You can also hack devices and systems all around, and depending on the device you're hacking, you will perform different acts, we may say. So for example, opening a door or making a cabinet explode, and you can even act brain implants of an unaware enemy.
Yeah, so we can use some stealth elements in some fight. It's not something that is always there, because we have stealth when it makes sense for the storyline, but it's also an ability you have as a player.
Yep.
Well, you've both been clearly hard at work along with the rest of the team. What platforms are you looking at, and what kind of release date are we expecting?
For release date, we can just say it's going to be Q2 next year, so 2021.
Yeah.
And platform, we aim to, we are working on PC, on Xbox, Switch, PlayStation, so, all the main platforms.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing off Foreclosed. It looks great.
That was decent. I wouldn't mind getting it for real.
Foreclosed has closed for now. We're closed. Don't forget, all summer of gaming long, IGN is asking you, Brian, to donate to worthy causes by following the links in the description of this video or by heading to donate.ign.com. You can give to the COVID-19 Response Fund dedicated to studying, tracking, and combating COVID-19.
Yeah, they raised
or to the Bail Project,
$14,000.
working to reunite families separated by the mass incarceration system.
And for even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag for bonus gameplay clips and to upload your own awesome gaming moments. Next up, Blanco's Block Party looks like a cross between Little Big Planet and collecting Funko Pops, but
that's what I said, Franklin. Right, Little Big Planet, boy. That shit look lit. Bro, bro, I gotta slap my mic. This game looks lit, bro. I can't wait to play this. Not this. I don't know what this is. Not this. I think it's coming up right now.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will be up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Every Friday? Okay.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, Let's Plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are.
Grant Gustin, I knew it. I love Grant Gustin.
The IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day,
that PS5
live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on Mixer.com/IGN, YouTube.com/IGN, and Twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
You are a good giraffe, and that's why I love you. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sydney. Welcome back. Question, do you think children's toys come to life when no one's looking at night and you need friends?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they made like 4 movies about it, so it has to be true, right?
What about high-end designer vinyl toys for artsy collectors such as myself and my friend, the giraffe?
You know, they probably come to life too, since there's going to be a video game about it, and video games are pretty realistic.
They certainly are, and so is my giraffe.
This dude's weird,
I can't
bro.
fault that logic anyway. The game's called Blanco's Block Party.
Sony conference in 37 minutes.
Time with this fake back and
37 minutes. You see that?
An exclusive interview with one of the developers. So let's check it out.
Sweet, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Giggity, giggity.
Blanco's Block Party is a game about a bunch
here we go.
vinyl figurines that come to life and get into all sorts of trouble. Here to tell me about it is Jamie Jackson, the Chief Creative Officer for Mythical Games.
Okay.
Jamie, how's it going?
Hey man, what's up, Max?
Who are these Blancos and who allowed them to have this block party? Tell me about this game. Tell me what's going on here.
Oh man, so Blancos, like you said, their vinyl toys come to life.
This
we
is
allow
lit.
them to have the party, I guess.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want this. I want this. This look lit.
This is where the kind of idea of is where Blancos go, or where vinyl toys go when humans aren't in the room. So the place that they've created is their block parties. And then there's a kind of big place we call the Junction,
Roblox,
where they can go and hang out and train up and hang out with their friends.
Watch this game take over Roblox.
The stuff that you're seeing now, this is actually all in the UGC side of it, so you can kind of build and create your own worlds too.
This would be some lit, funny content.
Whole,
I can't wait.
Collectible scene, people customizing sort of existing figurines and stuff. Can you talk a bit about how in-depth the user-created content side of this is?
Yeah,
and they got character customization, I'm sure.
We're actually working with a bunch of really cool vinyl artists to come and have their artwork in-game on Blancos, much like in the real world. But from the UGC side, this level, everything we're looking at now is all levels that we've been built in our editor. And the point of the editor really was to build it with a controller. We wanted to make it really easy for players to build worlds, whether it's just a hangout, somewhere they can go and hang out with their friends and do whatever they want, or they can actually drop gameplay in really easily. And it's not about having to code or open any boxes to type in code. It's everything can be done with a game controller. You just have to drop a toy in, really easy parameters to set. Season 1, we're going to be dropping things like this: shooting and racing, vibe collecting, kind of platform style gameplay. The key part is it's really easy to build levels.
Cool. So you're talking about controllers. What platforms are you guys looking at?
So we're going to be launching on PC later this year, and we're going to be announcing our console strategy in a couple of weeks, hopefully.
PC.
Very cool.
Okay.
Now this is going to be a free-to-play game. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be free to play.
Free to
So
play.
there's a ton of content for players just to come in, play, build, even kind of train up a Blanco to a point.
This game looked fun. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And that kind of stuff. That's where
this game looked mad fun.
To buy those.
I'm definitely getting this on my PC.
I can tell by the shelf behind you, you are a fan of Urban Vinyl and designer toys. Can you talk a little bit about some of the artists you've got involved so far?
So we're not getting into the artists yet, but if you know anything about this world and any of those artists that are in there, we've definitely got an amazing lineup coming. And we live in a world of seasonal content now, so we're gonna just keep getting better and better.
I got a Byakugan
Now, so
card.
in terms of sort of how how you said you're gonna have racing and shooting and obviously plenty of platforming. What are you using to determine sort of what direction you want to go with things in terms of sort of PC?
Sorry, I missed that last bit.
Oh, sorry. Like what? Are you going to be sort of following the community's lead in terms of this, or do you guys have like a pretty strict plan in terms of what you want to roll out first and what kind of content you want to let people play around with?
Yeah, I mean, we have a really good idea of what we want to launch, but the main thing for us is to listen to the community as well. So we want to really kind of build for them, because the idea of Blancos is you kind of build what you want to play. That's the kind of approach we're taking with the UGC side. So although we have a ton of plans about what we want to bring, as we get through seasons, we start to see what players do and how they do it differently. We definitely want to listen to them. I think, the big thing for me, having made games for as long as I have, is players always play the games we've made in a totally different way than we expected them to. And we want to take that on board and just try and provide a bunch of really easy tools for them to do exactly that. And then watch what they do and listen to what they want and then drop that in them in future seasons.
Did that boy just start flossing?
Mythical, is a fairly new studio, is that right? But you've got a bunch of people who have like really a lot of experience and some.
That boy just started
can
flossing.
You speak a little bit to that?
Yeah, so we're almost coming up to 2 years old. But it was founded by myself, John Linden and Rudy Koch. John and I were both studio heads at Activision, so my background was DJ Hero and Guitar Hero.
With Activision?
John and Rudy both worked a lot
big
on Call of
moves,
Duty,
big
Skylanders
moves
franchises. So
big
even from
moves.
just the three of us in the beginning, we kind of had a great pedigree, and we've just added.
Is that
to
creative
that,
mode?
bringing in
This
people
is
from the
definitely
mobile
Little
world
Big
as well,
Planet, bro.
so having that great free-to-play
Definitely Little
expertise,
Big Planet, bro.
World of Warcraft. So the games everyone's worked on have been pretty incredible.
What kind of lessons did you learn from sort of working in the AAA space that you're bringing to the table here and really sort of turning players loose with?
I mean, that's a great question. I think some of the biggest ones was don't assume you know everything the player's going to do at the beginning. Allow a little bit of room for them to make the game their own. I think you see that in a lot of products these days. As players find new ways to play, the developer's able to kind of switch around and kind of really enhance some of those options for them. So I think that's probably one of the big things. And we've really kind of spent a lot of the first part of this project prototyping and playing with it and thinking about how do we want to play with these games? How would we want to build it, and not being a programmer or a coder or anything like that. So making sure it's really, really easy to get into, I think, has been the biggest one for me.
We're seeing a lot of level design here. Will the Blancos themselves be customizable? Will people be able to sort of do their own character creation?
There is going to be some things you can do to Blancos. As you play through the game and you play both like in the single player and also in the multiplayer and the kind of UGC modes, you're going to unlock different attachments. So you're going to be able to put different backpacks and jetpacks and various attachments on a Blanco. Some of them will just be cosmetic and just look really cool, but some of them are going to enhance the abilities that a Blanco has. And you can train your Blanco's abilities as you go through a game. So when you get a Blanco at the beginning, it will kind of start at 0, and you can train it to be good at different things. So you can make it really cool at the shooting. You could make it really fast and responsive for the platforming or racing. And we're going to announce some stuff a little bit closer to launch about some of the other things you can do to customize them.
Cool. Now, obviously, free-to-play does make some gamers raise their eyebrows, but we've seen a lot of really sort of successful models lately that manage to, balance making a profit with also offering a good user experience. Can you talk a little bit about how you're approaching monetization here?
Yeah, I mean, like you say, I think there's some great examples out there now, and we're in a different world than we were 5 or 10 years ago. Our key thing is that anyone coming in just has a really good time straight at the beginning and feels value even in that free-to-play piece. We're going to talk a little bit later on about our structure, but, you're going to be able to buy Blancos. I think there's some great games out there that are, we all think in seasons now rather than Blancos 1, 2, and 3. So definitely expect us to kind of take that same approach and be dropping some great content in a seasonal approach.
Now, you mentioned some of the team, has a background in Skylanders. The sort of Toys to Life craze hasn't really had
Skylanders. You remember that recently. Game?
Are there any plans to make physical Blancos, or is this strictly going to be a sort of virtual collectible?
That's where the game beast customization comes from.
Thesis really is, owning digital content.
Whipping Nene,
so
different.
The thing about Blancos is with each Blanco, you actually own these
fresh,
things, right?
He
so
fresh.
They're yours to do with what you want. And that's about the digital ownership. Who knows whether we bring them into real world later on? I mean, they're designed around real toys, so it would be very easiest to do that. But right now, Blancos is all about digital ownership and you building the games that you want to play.
Awesome. And when are you expecting to sort of launch or have more information about that available?
We're aiming to launch at the end of the year, so towards the holiday period. And like I say, we're launching on PC. We're actually going to be having our kind of beta phase sometime towards the end of the year as well. And then we're going to be letting you know about our platform strategy pretty soon.
Thanks so much for coming by. I look forward to checking out more about Blanco's Block Party in the near future.
Facts, this game looks lit. I like it. Give it a 9. Bro, we got the PlayStation event coming soon, bro. Stay tuned, bro.
Our next exciting under-the-radar pick for check out this game is called Bravery Network Online. It's a competitive RPG with a combat system that's a bit like Pokemon.
27 minutes. 27 minutes until the PlayStation conference.
Highly fashionable combatants. Check out some exclusive new gameplay.
Oh, it's one of these. I'm good. Okay. Hold on, the music caught me off guard. I'm a freestyle. I'm trying to talk to Sony. I don't like bologna, but I like macaroni. Yo, girl, she a phony. Yeah, she got fake boobs. What the fuck? Why she look like she made out of shield potions? Look at bro. Bro look like a Pokemon. Son like a Pokeball. Oh.
What you see? Then head on over to IGN.com or YouTube.com/IGN to watch the full extended version of this gameplay.
Sydney Goodman, and fans of Spellbreak are probably super stoked about what came at the end of that trailer. And here to talk more with us about Spellbreak is Seth Seebach. Hi, Seth.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. So let's just start off. I mean, like I was saying, coming to Xbox and
I almost fell asleep, bro.
Switch. Can you talk more about that?
Yeah, it's super exciting. We're really we've been working on this for a while, and we have been hoping to deliver this. A lot of people in the community have been asking, when are we going to bring it to the Switch and to the Xbox One? I mean, I personally can't wait to play it on
Are you guys also tired? I'm tired.
I love sitting on the couch and using it.
I waited forever for this PlayStation conference.
To those audiences,
like
so we're looking forward to it when we get to full release later this year.
Great. And so it's already on PS4 and PC. Are there plans for crossplay?
Yeah, so we currently, the beta itself that is on PS4 and PC right now has cross matchmaking, and we definitely
what was that, like a Sky IO
to continue to
freaking Sky IO Genos.
We get to full release, and we're excited about really letting players
players
that are anywhere play with their friends. It's one of the things that we have kind of built the idea behind Spellbreak around, is the ability for people to be able to play with their friends whenever they want, and so we're excited to be able to do crossplay at launch.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have a lot of friends that play on a lot of different platforms, so anytime a game supports crossplay, I am all for it. So with that said, I feel like a lot of different games handle crossplay different ways. I'm not sure how far you guys are in kind of knowing how you're going to do crossplay, but is it something that maybe you can opt out of and only matchmake against other PS4 players or other controller players? Like, how will crossplay actually function?
Yeah, so definitely you will.
I need to get Streamlabs OBS so I can set up my whole little cam thing.
And be able to play with just whoever
definitely
else
need
is
to get
on
Streamlabs
your designated
OBS.
platform. So if you're on the PS4, you decide you only want to play with PS4 players. So that will be available. And like I said, we have cross matchmaking now. The next step is basically allowing for cross teams, so you can team up with your friends on whatever platform they're on and jump into squads or some of our other game modes as a group.
Mm-hmm. And for everybody who this is your first time seeing Spellbreak, do not worry. We are going to get to talking about the nitty gritty, but I just find crossplay is so exciting. So a few more questions about that. Let's say that I have Spellbreak on
he just beamed, bro, with that boulder.
But now I'm also going to have it on my Switch.
First
Are you
Exile.
able to have the same profile on both? Like have your achievements and whatever carry over?
Yeah, so
Broken
that's
Fly.
getting to true cross progression, which is sort of one account everywhere, and that's something we're definitely looking into, and I think we would love to have be available. That's kind of the dream, right? Is that as a player you can have your one account play on any platform of your choosing, as long as possible. So that's definitely something that we want to get to.
Awesome. Cross progression. The word was on the tip of my tongue, and I basically was just given the definition, but that's okay. Okay, so let's just jump into Spellbreak. For people who don't know what it is, can you just give us like a quick synopsis?
Yeah, so it's an action spellcasting.
Oh, then he emoted.
Primary game mode that we're
okay.
Now. So you'll be able to team up with up to three players, and it's a 42-person lobbies, and so the biggest difference you'll see here in all the gameplay is, I think, the core combat, which is of course spellcasting, because you play as a battle mage, as well as a lot of the like movement abilities. I think the key things that really define Spellbreak are the combat and the, kind of sort of like verticality and movement you see in the match. So players are able to do everything from blink to levitate, and you actually equip 2 magical gauntlets, and that's what you use for all of your attacks. So it's sort of a blend of what would be like an ability shooter and a more, I think, like MMO style combat, where you things are on cooldown and you want to be tactical on when you're using your abilities at the right time. So that's kind of what defines Spellbreak.
Yeah, because obviously there's a lot of battle royale games on the market, but I think Spellbreak does a really good job kind of carving its niche, because I definitely haven't played any battle royales like it. But with that said, what similarities maybe for folks who are huge battle royale fans can they expect in Spellbreak?
So I mean, like, yeah, the core of the mode itself is very similar. You know, you want to be the last
Death.
Either squad or individual
Death of
standing,
Franklin.
and you have a set of safe zones that get smaller over time that pull everyone together. You drop in with no loot, and you need to loot as you go. And so those are all the core tenets you'd expect from a battle royale mode exist in Spellbreak. We do try to find ways to make it really fit for the style of game that Spellbreak is, though, because like one of the big differences is while we do have something like the safe zones, like the new areas outside the circle areas that are iconic in battle royale. We also make it so that every time you get to one of those circles, you actually level up your class. So you pick a class in Spellbreak, and each circle you hit, you get stronger and more powerful. And so it's a little bit more like a MOBA in that way than it is.
It's getting hot.
Like a standard sort of battle.
It's getting real hot.
Yeah, no, I love that mechanic. I think it's such an interesting thing to add to the battle royale genre. With that said, so I'm gonna squeeze in like one really quick question because we're almost out of time, but I know you have a really special.
Oh yeah, PlayStation event starting soon.
I don't want to cut into that too much, but I think that the community around Spellbreak is so robust, and I know you guys rolled out a new patch about a month ago, and the reaction was super positive. But how do you balance community feedback with kind of you and your team's original vision? Because there seems to be a really good line of communication there.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that we focused on as a studio. We've had players playing Spellbreak in some form since the summer of 2018. And the way we kind of look at it is there's three components that we care about. It's really getting the player feedback, where we want to go, and the actual direction that that we see from the stats in the game. And we balance all of those together to make our design decisions. And that's why player feedback has been so critical, and the community has been really helpful for us to make the game what it is today.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy to hear that. I always appreciate like positive relationships between a game and their community. Obviously, I'm not advocating for negative relationships there. Anyways, so you and your team have a really special announcement for everybody who wants to play Spellbreak and all the Spellbreak fans that are watching this stream right now. So why don't you tell them what we got?
Yeah, so we have an exclusive outfit available for those of you that are watching. There's a limited number of them available, but being a new game and a relatively small team, we look to our community to really help us out. And so we thought this would be kind of a cool little reward for folks that are helping us in the early phases as we're still getting Spellbreak close to launch. So
I'm tired.
Tree line, and so it'll be available for folks that are watching now to go pick up. So we're really excited to be able to offer that to the community.
Yeah, and thank you so much for bringing that to our viewers. So before we go, I know you said an official release date, maybe you had like a time frame?
Later on this year, sometime in 2020.
Thank you so much, Seth. We look forward to hearing more about Spellbreak in the future.
Go to spellbreak.com/IGN to get your free exclusive in-game skin right now. Well, we're almost out of trailers for now, but we still got 2 more IGN Expos coming during the Summer of Gaming, and each will be filled to the brim with premieres and trailers, like some kind of overflowing frozen tropical drink with exotic fruits, twisty straws, crazy silly limes, and lemons, and squiggles, and sandwiches, and great stuff.
Delicious. Not only that, but more charity streams, Sony's Future of Gaming event immediately following this, and our Animal Crossing New Horizons Celebrity Island tour.
Yeah, that's coming soon,
For
guys.
a complete schedule of Summer of Gaming events, and believe me, there is a whole lot more, so make sure you check out IGN.com.
But we aren't done yet. You know, it's hard to think of anything more grossly irresponsible than letting an infant operate a motor vehicle, and yet, here's a game that does exactly that. I hope someone got fired for this one. Let's check it out.
What? Who got fired?
Rated E for everyone.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Slime event of the year. Select your crew and start your engine. 'Cause it's race day. play through all new slime-filled tracks. Watch out, Leo! With even more of your favorite characters than ever before. Hey there, JoJo. Now race with friends. Compete online. Now that's what I call racing. Nickelodeon Kart Racers 2 Grand Prix. Coming soon.
IGN Summer of Gaming is brought to you by Fuser, who'll be partying with us all summer long.
A clear white man energy was on the streets trying to consume some search for the eat so I can get some phones rolling in my
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on Mixer.com/IGN, YouTube.com/IGN, and Twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
What's going on? Is it lagging? Hello? No. Never did you just never.
With huge reveals, jaw-dropping
trailers,
exclusive gameplay
what bag? 56,000 people
holds for the future of gaming.
I can't see.
Continues here today with Sony's future of gaming.
56,000 people holds for the future of gaming. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, there we go.
PlayStation 5 will bring to the table. Does the PS5 have what it takes to dominate next gen? We're about to find out when Sony raises the curtain on the future of gaming. Strap in, kick back, and
we got a 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Franklin. 10 minutes into the PlayStation reveal.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. I am Max Scoville.
And I'm Brian Altano, and for the next few weeks, we'll be bringing you all the biggest announcements, trailers, reveals, and gameplay, plus tons of exclusive content that you won't find anywhere else. But the biggest event of the year, maybe even
could you tell the lungs left dog on a pacemaker? You think with the printer press how we make paper?
Just a few minutes, right, Max?
That's right, Brian. As many of you in the chat know, we are just moments away from Sony's big future of gaming event.
MCM on my way to
WCW. Just ahead of time, just push play and make it happen early. We would, but we can't do that. So we are just spinning our wheels and twiddling our thumbs and hoping that we get an idea of what PlayStation 5 has in store for next gen. But that's only the beginning.
That's right. The
Sometimes
PlayStation
see
Vita
so
2
they
press
hate us,
conference starts in
right?
just... No,
Yeah.
I'm kidding. The PS5 event starts in just a few minutes.
Oh, he tried to
chasing
hug.
that with a post-show featuring the cast of IGN's PlayStation show, Beyond, hey, that's us, followed by IGN's Next Gen Console Watch, hey, that's other people, and then news, games, and more. Hey, that's sometimes some of us. And that's the way we'll close out our day. So just nonstop coverage for the next few hours. Then, tomorrow, it doesn't stop. We'll have the third IGN Expo, our presentation of world premieres, developer interviews, and brand new gameplay. And I know we hype up stuff for a living here at IGN, but I gotta say, this is like a truly incredible slate of stuff planned for the next few weeks. Just a nonstop bonanza of insane coverage of video game madness, and I am so damn excited.
Yeah.
This feels like we're real E3 right now. That's what this feels like to me.
We're doing our
Man,
best. It's a weird.
they
it's
got
a
a stream
weird long
E3. I'm doing a
that's
live
spread
E3
out over
stream
the
too.
course of
Drop
the
a like
month
if you guys
that
want to
might
see
be
that.
Bad for our health. But anyway,
9
in
minutes
addition
until
to
the
hottest, biggest,
conference.
loudest, noisiest video game reveals, IGN is also sending donations from this stream to the World Health Organization and the Bail
mask
Project.
on deck,
I'm
you
sure you've heard
feel
about this
me?
if you've been watching the stream because we have been drawing attention to it. That's called a call to action, and it does call people to action. You can find donation links in the video description or by heading to donate.ign.com. And charity is great on its own. It's a nice thing. It makes you feel good about yourself. But by donating, you can also enter for a chance to win awesome prizes, including a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X if you chip in more than $50. We have currently raised about $15,000 as of...
Actually, it's just over $17,000 now.
Okay,
we're at
yeah,
17,171. So keep that going, keep pushing that. Remember, this is not only for a bunch of great causes, but you get a chance of winning a very, very limited edition console that is going to be hunted down by collectors decades from now, and they will pay you handsomely for that because they're weird.
Anyway, enough about a limited edition Xbox. Let's talk about everything we know about the PlayStation 5 so far.
The PlayStation 5 is set to be released this holiday season, and we've finally been promised a look at PS5 games to come. While the actual games at this reveal event remain a mystery, there's still plenty we do know about the PS5 before we get a release date or price details, or even a first real look at the actual console. So, to bring you up to speed for today's reveal, here's everything we know so far about the PS5.
Hey, Watch Dogs Legion! I can't wait.
Sony hasn't given us a PS5 price yet, but lead system architect Mark Cerny told Wired last year that the price would be, quote, appealing to gamers in light of its advanced feature set, unquote. For reference,
Right.
the PS4 cost $399 at launch. Similarly,
Right, it was
we still
$400.
don't have a firm release date, but Sony has remained committed to a holiday 2020 launch window. Both the PS3 and PS4 were launched in November. Sony announced the PS5's official specs back in March, while also confirming that the PS5 won't abandon
Gigabytes,
physical
TBA,
media.
4K Ultra, Blu-ray drive. What is SSD? 825 SSD. Okay.
One he claimed, quote, has a raw bandwidth higher than any SSD available for PC.
Okay, Franklin.
Cerny compared the load times of Marvel Spider-Man on PS4 Pro, 15 seconds, to that on a PS5 dev kit, only 0.8 seconds. The SSD is also meant to allow the PS5 to render worlds more quickly than ever before, allowing developers to rethink how they design games and maybe, someday, rid us of having to ride a loading elevator or squeeze through a narrow pathway to cover a load screen ever again. The PS5 will let players install games in segments, allegedly support 8K gaming, even though that probably won't be as big a deal as they're making it seem, at least for a while, and include energy-saving capabilities for when games are suspended. No word yet, though, on if those fans will be any quieter than a PS4 Pro's. Another major push by Sony will be 3D audio, built into the PS5 on a system level, which will allow players to have a more accurate indication of where unseen enemies are or where their gunfire is coming from. Plenty of third parties have already announced games in development for the PlayStation 5. Among the biggest are Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Valhalla
that's a
and
big
Gearbox's
dude.
Godfall, a 3-player looter slasher that will be console exclusive to PS5. We've also heard
Okay, we
Blade
getting
Runner
that, Franklin. We getting that one
as
like
well.
for real.
And while Sony itself hasn't revealed any first-party games for the PS5 just yet, we did get a look at what third-party games could look like thanks to the first Unreal Engine 5 tech demo running in real time on a PS5. Sony has confirmed that the PS5 will be backward compatible with the majority of the PS4's 4,000 plus games. And for those who have bought into PSVR this generation, fear not. Sony says the PS5 will be backward compatible with current PSVR hardware, which is great considering big titles like Marvel's Iron Man VR are still coming. Still no word though on when we might get a PSVR 2. Unlike Microsoft with the Xbox Series X and Xbox One, however, Sony
big
will
on
not
good.
making sure games developed for PS5
Is Liddy good?
also work on
Is
PS4.
Liddy?
We believe that when you go to all the trouble of creating a next-gen console, that it should include features and benefits that the previous generation does not include, PlayStation CEO Jim Ryan recently said. While we wait for a look at the console itself, Sony has offered some info on the PS5's new controller, the DualSense, which puts an emphasis on players feeling what happens in-game on top of just controlling it. This includes haptic feedback rather than the familiar rumble, along with adaptive triggers to help players experience everything from the feeling of trudging through mud to the tightening of a bowstring. The controller will also include a microphone array to allow for chatting with friends, and the share button has been swapped out for the create button, but what new functionality that brings is unclear. And that's
I'm joking.
every major piece of
4 minutes into the PlayStation conference.
But with presumably only 5 or 6 months until the console's launch, we're expecting to see a lot more from Sony about why they think the PS5 is worth the upgrade. For more on all things PlayStation, check out our weekly PlayStation Show Podcast Beyond. Find out what every major first-party Sony studio is working on, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
We are just moments away from Sony's big, huge PlayStation 5 Future of Gaming reveal, but we need to take a very quick break. Don't forget to download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag for extra content.
Don't download
and be a part
TikTok.
of the conversation. IGN Summer of Gaming will continue right after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming is brought to you by Fuser, who'll be partying with us all summer long.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on Mixer.com/IGN, YouTube.com/IGN, and Twitch.tv/IGN.
Yo, you still here?
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
You can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by the cast of IGN's regular PlayStation Show Podcast Beyond, Lucy O'Brien, Jonathan Dornbush, and my good buddy Brian Altano. We thought we'd have
1
way more
minute,
time to talk
boys.
about this, but
1
Sony's
minute.
Future of Gaming event
1
starts
minute
any
into the
minute now.
PlayStation conference.
Rapid fire, really quickly. What are we expecting to see? Jonathan, go.
Oh God, me first. Okay, I think we're definitely going to see something.
Let's go.
Studio. I hope it's.
Let's
Ratchet.
get
I
it.
don't know if
PlayStation
we'll
5
see,
conference
Spider-Man 2
soon,
just yet, but I think we could see
baby.
definitely something from that studio.
Let's get it.
Lucy, what about you?
Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I don't think we're going to see a lot of it, but we are going to see it. I also think we're going to see Bluepoint's remake of Demon's Souls.
Ryan, you're a big FromSoft guy. What are you hoping to see?
More Elden Ring. I want gameplay. I want details, and I want to find out about that Bloodborne remaster that's been rumored about. I will play that game all over again and buy it all over again because I'm stupid.
I think if we don't see something from FromSoft, people are they're gonna riot. They really want to see Elden Ring. They want to know, like, everybody obviously wants more Bloodborne, more Demon's Souls. I mean, you could always do Dark Souls 4. That would be a weird curveball to throw in there. Bring back Armored Core. Who cares? We've also heard
it's happening. It is 100% happening. I'm so psyched.
Also, like, weird reminder, if the rumors are true and Bloodborne is in fact coming to PC, there is also a PC gaming showcase that's happening this weekend, so it's possible that gets squeezed in there at some point. I'm hoping that we hear something about what's next for Resident Evil, whether that is Resident Evil 8, a brand new thing from the ground up, or the
Resident
Evil
8
4 remake, which I would also be very excited about. But yeah, either way, like, this, we have some idea what to expect, but I think we're also in for a bunch of surprises.
Guys, I'm like positively giddy about all this today.
This is the first event that I've looked forward to this much in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hyped. I'm vibrating.
Yeah, I got like the pre-E3 jitters, basically. Couldn't sleep well last night. I was just like, I woke up early. I was too excited for this.
Well, it's funny that before everything changed with E3, Sony wasn't going to be there, and now they are the ones hosting the biggest conference the week of what would have been E3. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this actually would have been the final day of a real E3.
Oh God, it's true.
Oh my.
Yeah, and instead it just feels like the kickoff of something new. So
I'll
really
meet you guys at the Fig later.
Do you think we're going to see the box at all?
That you mean the console?
Yeah,
not
the physical,
not the packaging.
The hard drive.
The console.
Well, one thing they've hyped up is the 3D audio things, and there have been sort of murmurs about like will the console be a part of that, or will that just be like how the machine outputs it? I'd be really weird if the whole thing had like a subwoofer in the middle of it, but I don't know. I want to know what's up with that controller. I want to know what they're doing with like the haptic touch sensor. Like, why is there now? Oh, it's starting. All right, we'll stick.
It's starting. Woo, starting.
Bye, everybody. Have fun. Like PlayStation 5. Let's do this.
Woo!
PlayStation. Hey.
It's starting, baby. It's starting. Let's get it. PlayStation 5. Stay tuned. Oh boy. Triangle. Okay. Oh. Hello? Oh. Okay. PlayStation. Segregation. Okay. I mess with it. I'm tough with it though, look. So you know they call me Tez. I be laying in my bed. Big nah. Hey, look. You hear me though? I'm hyped, bro.
I wonder, like, different choices, how we might have ended up.
I was born in 2002.
I like the hand we've been dealt.
Kratos, God of War, baby. Boy. Infamous Second Son, Final Fantasy, Destiny, Call of Duty, Last of Us, whatever that is.
You, me, together, we were destined for something great.
Uncharted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Why did I move here? I guess it was the weather. Or the... I don't know.
What's this?
Thing. That magic.
I thought that was GTA 5, girl.
You sounding more and more like a snee-eyed itch every day.
Hey, Lamar, nigga.
My job, my sport, get your own.
We should talk about work. We out here gangbanging like it's 91.
We all love banks.
Get me a DJ.
Give me a hand with these bodies.
This cannot be traced back to me.
Uh-oh, Franklin. Uh-oh.
Champagne, anyone?
Just sort of smash things.
So now what?
GTA coming to PlayStation 5? Cool. Dude. PS5 owners will get GTA Online free at launch in 2021. Okay. I to say GTA 5 PS4 owners get PlayStation Plus. PlayStation Plus. Okay. 1 million GTA cash every month? What? No, you're lying. I'm about to re-download GTA right now, bruh. No way, bro. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Shh. Beautiful, isn't it? PlayStation 5 all day, baby. All day, baby. Yeah.
It was great to kick today off with a look back at just some of the seminal moments of the last 25 years.
I'm turned
What better way
yeah.
to bridge our past and our future than with a game that's graced every PlayStation console, Grand Theft Auto. It's been a privilege partnering with Rockstar Games for many years now, and we're thrilled to open today with the news that that partnership will continue with PlayStation 5. It's now just over a year since we began sharing technical details of PlayStation 5, but today's the day that we've been looking forward to for years, when we get to show you just some of the games that demonstrate our belief that PlayStation 5 marks the biggest generational transition our industry has yet seen. The content we've curated for today's event showcases how PS5 has inspired developers to create new experiences that are transformative in how they look, sound, and feel. Enough from me. We're gonna have the games do our talking.
Oh. Hey, throw it at me then. All the footage about to see is from PlayStation. All the footage about to see is from captured from PlayStation. Okay. Hey. Godfather, right?
A hero's just someone who doesn't give up. Your dad said that. He was right. Now it's your turn. Go be a hero, Miles.
Spider-Man?
Let's do this.
Spider-Man 2? No, we get to play as Miles? No, you're lying, dude. You're lying. You're lying. We get to play as Miles? Yes! What is it? What is it? Spider-Man Miles Morales. Oh, yeah! Captured on PS5, bro. Did you see that, bro? Did you see that, bro? No way.
今日は皆さんに僕らが作っている新しいグランツーリスモの情報をシェアできるということですごく興奮しています。今回のグランツーリスモはおそらくこれまでのねグランツーリスモのファンの方がプレイしたら 本当に嬉しいんじゃないかなっていう、キャンペーンモードを中心にしたグランツーリスモになってると思います。ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
でください。僕のPico? Okay, let's get it. Oh, I'm scared. Right, you ready? Forza Horizon 3 for next gen. So look, we don't know. We're looking right now. They're about to speak on it. Remember, Rockstar is their own company too, so they got to do announcements too. Gran Turismo is back. I remember I used to hack the casino to get this on GTA. That look fire, bro. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics, bruh. Dang, bruh. They GFX cards different. Oh, you can hear the gears shifting, bro. That's fire, bro. You can hear the exhaust in the back. That's fire, bro. Swedish. Okay, beat him. Go, go, go. Gran Turismo 7. I like fire. I like that. I never really played racing games besides Midnight Club, Los Angeles. That's really all I played, bro. Look, it's Franklin, bruh. Franklin, what you doing on the screen, bruh? What you doing on the screen, bruh? Bro finna cut up on me. Ratchet and Clank?
You all right back there?
Ratchet and Clank, bro? New Ratchet and Clank game? Oh, you're lying, dude. You're lying.
The dimensions are collapsing on one another.
Ratchet and Clank, bro.
Get to right. The ship. I mean, we can't be that far. I have it in my sight. They have found us, Ratchet.
Oh.
Steer this thing. Ask nicely. Slow down, please. That's not listening.
Bags. For the longest. Okay, Ratchet and Clank? I haven't played Ratchet and Clank in 7 years. Last one I played was when they was in the spaceship, bruh. That's a fact.
Well, it is certainly not good.
Okay, I'm impressed. Oh, city vibes, retrospect, cyberpunk. Okay, I'm already intrigued. Get Ratchet. City vibes. Oh, they're being separated.
Ratchet, we are too late. Ratchet? Who?
Oh, Rift Apart? Okay. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? Okay. definitely getting that. That's definitely a cop. That's day one.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative
What's up?
director at Insomniac Games. The entire studio is so excited to be able to share with you a first ever look at Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, a brand new, full-length, interdimensional adventure built from the ground up for the PlayStation 5. We're doing things we've never been able to do before, like use dimensional rifts to be able to leap from planet to planet nearly instantly, or put ray trace reflections on Clank. All of our alien worlds are filled with density and life previously unseen. Plus, Ratchet's all-new arsenal is more exciting than ever thanks to the DualSense controller's enhanced feedback.
All right.
Ratchet & Clank are near and dear to our hearts at Insomniac, and we can't wait to share more with you in the future. But for now, here's another look.
Did you see that? Like my ride, bro? Off the Wombax. It's Ratchet and Clank. Sand sharks from above.
Slap, slap. Bro, okay. So we get Samurai Jack and Ratchet and Clank, bro. Oh,
or at least a very large octopus.
That's a Kraken for sure.
I will never get used to that. Hey, break reality. Don't let him get to the boss! Did Dr. Nefarious really resurface after all these years just to try and take over the universe again? Yeah!
I feel like I'm in game. I feel like I'm playing it right now.
He must have more planned than that's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, he put out that big blick. Oh, he just teleported. Oh no, he just shit. Boom! Dang, bruh! What are those doors? That's fire. Insomniac. ASMR. Side guy. Oh. Square Enix. Luminous Productions. In a world not their own, our results will be tested. Truths will be questioned. And devotions will be doubted. She will rise. Oh. Oh. What is that, the World Serpent? Project Athia. Athia. It's probably Athia. Athia. You know what I mean? Who is that? Designed exclusively for PlayStation 5. Rip Humans. Did I just see Rip Humans? I know I did not just see no Rip Humans. This game's bugging. Or ain't no Rip Humans around here. Robots. Look at the graphics, bro. Looks like Puss in Boots. Stray. I see the technique. 2021. That's next year. X square PS5. 4K Ultra. Oh, frankly, is this it? This is their high SSD, high speed SSD storage. Ooh, ray tracing. What is this? Oh, this is like gamma rays and lights, right? Okay, controller. What the haptic feedback? Okay. USB port, obviously to charge it. Motion sensors. Built-in microphone. It has a built-in microphone. 3D audio. Oh. I feel like I just took a bunch of acid.
Making games used to be about these constant trade-offs between the artistic vision and technical limitations. With PS5, we're not going to be burdened like that. We're going to be able to realize our artistic vision a lot better. It's got a ton of horsepower, which is very easy to unlock, and it's a machine that's really easy to develop on. The PS5 will present a paradigm shift as to what players will come to expect from gaming. Will let us tell stories, make worlds, create gameplay that I think will truly captivate the player and really surprise quite a few people. Please take a look at this new franchise for Worldwide Studios, coming exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Okay.
Over and over, I relive my first moments on this alien planet. The crash. The attack. My death. The crash. The attack. My death.
Oh, this is one of those paradox films. I mean, not films, but video games. What in the world?
Is no escape. Each time I awake, this planet seems somehow different. As if changing. This world is becoming part of me. Infecting my mind. My memories. The longer I spend here, the more I can feel my sanity slip away. But I cannot lose hope. My only choice is to keep fighting. To keep looking for answers. is to break the cycle. Before the cycle breaks me.
Returnal. That looks fire. That looks fire. PlayStation, stop teasing us, bro. Was that the Cheeto Man? Little Big Planet, Sackboy, Sackboy at Big Adventure. I'm gonna be playing this by myself because I love Little Big Planet. Hey. Oh! Run, Indiana Jones. I love Sackboy. Hey, co-op. Yeah. I know it's gonna be 4 players. This is lit. I can't wait to play this. Little Big Planet is actually so strategic, it doesn't make sense. People don't even understand the amount of complication this game is. You can't just have fun. You can have fun on certain levels, but certain levels like that, look, he's exhausted. Look. That looks fire, bruh. This that skate game, right? This that skate game. Yeah, this that skate game. I think. I don't know. They about to fight? Fight! Say you swear to God you're about to fight. Okay. Oh! Okay! Bro ain't got no cards. You gotta dodge him, dude. All this. Oh, he just drop kicked. He just drop kicked, bro. He just drop kicked, bro. Oh. That looks fire, bro. This game looks fire. Bro, look cold. He look wicked, doesn't he? Wow. Oh, he has like some sort of protective shield around his body. Oh, I'm definitely rocking that. If that actually does that. Destructive All-Stars. Oh, Destruction All-Star. I'm getting that, bro. There's so many games coming out. And I'm graduated now. This is Liddy. Word up.
Hello everyone, my name is Josh Greer and this is my brother Mike. We're from Ember Lab, a small team with a background in film and animation.
And we're very excited today to share.
Hello? That wasn't me, y'all. What just happened, bruh? Stop playing, bruh. It just froze, bruh. Oh. Here we go.
But you cannot hide your weakness from me. You have no power here. Kena.
That looked fire. Bitch of Spirits, Kena. Fire, bro. Fire.
You ever feel like you're just waiting for a sign?
Facts. I am.
To do that thing you've always meant to do.
A pterodactyl and a triceratops?
Sometimes I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of doing great things. But something's holding me back.
This is triceratops.
Maybe it's just nerves. Maybe it's the fear that I'll never be as good as what I imagine, when I'm still just standing on the edge. But if we've got nothing else to lose, might as well jump.
Thought that said K-pop. Well, I almost clicked out the video. Some music was fire. In my opinion, that was a nice song.
Hi, I'm Lorne Lanning, and I'm here to share with you a game that I've been dying to make. It's an emotionally engaging story where rescuing is rewarding, failure is devastatingly hilarious, and the memories should last you a lifetime. Take a look.
Let's get it. Fire. Come on. I'm lit. Are you lit? I'm lit. Oddworld inhabitants.
You are no longer a slave, Abe. They believed.
This is hilarious. I'm already creeped out.
And it led them here. You may have escaped the murderous blades, for the fate of your entire people is up to you.
What did he say? Why did he say it like that? Oh.
You must find your full voice.
Odd Worlds. I remember Odd World. It's already a game. I don't know.
プレイステーション5によって我々の考える東京のビジュアルを実現できました。今までに見たことのない東京の魅力を見て、聞いて、感じることができます。これからお見せするのはゴーストワイヤー東京の世界初のゲームプレイ動画です。スーパーナチュラルでミステリアスな東京、そこに潜む驚異と美しさを感じ取っていただけると思います。ぜひお楽しみください。
Tokyo, Japan, fire.
You see things others can't. Hear threats others don't.
What? Did I just see a chick with no head? Or am I just bugging? Is that Slender Man? Alright, man. Hold on. Hold on.
It's up to you to save Tokyo.
I don't want to save Tokyo. Girl in a yellow raincoat, creepy as fuck. Oh! Chill out. Franklin, do you see bro with the suit? Don't he look like Slender Man? Ghostwire. Tokyo! What in 1642 is going on here? What am I doing? I'm playing with my lips. Year Zero? What in the world? Cloverfield? Holiday 2020. Oh, this is coming out soon. It's like God of War.
Stretch, no limousine. If you talking winners, gotta intervene. I'm the biggest one of those you ever seen. I'ma need a crown. I'm the only one that ever held it down at the tip top. People flip flop every day. Not I top 5. I'm a big shot. I'm the one that wanna take the big shots. Big balls, big rings, big rocks, big bag, big moves, big cars, big man, big plan. Get lost in this wrong. Look at me now. You can't hold me down. So give me the crown. Wait for the tank.
Can't talk. Come on, man. I was doing a whole stream. I just told her I'm streaming, bro. I hope nobody saw that. New Hitman? Bro, I love Hitman.
End like this. All your hard work, all your sacrifice, only sped up the process. Yourself alone.
Oh!
Only death awaits.
Let's go! New Hitman, baby!
Hakanabrak here from IO Interactive.
I love this guy.
In Hitman 3, Agent 47 is back for his most intimate and professional contract in his entire career. This is also the dramatic conclusion for the World of Assassination trilogy. I'm so proud to be here to present of the gameplay where Agent 47 is on top of the world.
AJ, KJ,
in Dubai.
AJ,
enjoy.
I know AJ happy. I'm hyped. I ain't got much to say besides I'm hyped. I'm hungry, y'all, so just bear with me. Oh, here you go. Never mind. I'm at. Oh. Did you hear how that man screamed? He was genuinely terrified. My Little Nightmares type beat. Miss Feaster! Bag this niggas in.
What's up, everyone? I'm Zion Williamson of the New Orleans Pelicans. Here we go. The first ever teaser for NBA 2K21. Y'all are not ready for this.
It's the same stuff every year.
I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown. I'm the first one in and the last one out. Whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. I don't make a sound when I strike. You better just run for your life. Run for your life. Run for your life. Run for your life. Run for your life.
I'm almost done eating, y'all. I just ain't eating nothing all day.
Amazing, aren't they? Half bug, half snack. A very recently discovered species, entirely unique to this island. Oh, this one's lively. Beautiful seed patterns. Oh, and it's tasty too.
What?
Welcome to the island of bug snacks.
Find a bug and kind of snack. Try to catch it in your trap. Feed the body and you'll see me or whatever we eat. Find them hiding in the sand, tearing up a ketchup patch. Come to Snack-Tooth Island and discover it's bug snacks. It's bug snacks. Talking about bug snacks. It's bug snacks.
My invitation is open. Come join me on the island of bug snacks.
Liz! Hey, I was trying to carry a lamp with my weenie hands, but I dropped it, and now the town's on fire.
Oh, again?
It's bug snacks.
Son said now the town's on fire. Nigga said again? Why did that scare me? That scared me. Yeah.
Hi everyone, thank you for being with us today for this very special event. But before we get to the end of the show, I have something very near and dear to me.
Deathloop is a next-gen first-person shooter about rival assassins locked in a time loop.
This is our unique vision, what Arkane is all about.
Freeform immersive gameplay, a surreal player-driven story smashed together.
Want to see some stylish action? Check this out.
She is not making this easy.
Who said dang?
Good morning, Black Reef. Another day, another death. Aren't time loops fun? For everyone else on this island, this place is paradise. A never-ending party where hunting me is the main attraction. And no matter how I try to escape, they always cut me down. But I'm one stubborn motherfucker.
He sound like Black Lightning. Oh! Dang. You're like a Reaper with a shotgun. Oh!
Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle. There's 8 targets, and they all gotta die before midnight. There's just one little snag.
You thought it was going to be easy?
Juliana Blake, Black Reef's protector and a real pain in my ass. She may kill me 1,000,000 times, but eventually, inevitably, I will break this fucking loop.
Oh! This reminds me of Dishonored.
I don't like watching you die. I like killing you. There's a difference.
Oh, she doesn't like watching me die. She likes to kill me. There's a difference. Jail time is needed for this young woman.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest
The French are taking my car.
silence. The bush is empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free of Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine, under branch, and into the forest deep.
What is it with that creepy story?
It's just a local tale.
You're really into that stuff?
Quit being so paranoid.
Man, they tell you could be paranoid, be paranoid.
No, friendly. Who are you? Who sent you? What's going on? They're coming. Who is?
Resident Evil 8?
Chris? Sorry, Ethan.
Chris Redfield? Chris Redfield from Resident. Hold on! RE4? We got a new Resident Evil, Chris Redfield, boy! Okay! Talk it. What is this? Oh my lord. I want to see what I wonder. I need more info on this. What is this about?
What is that?
This look like one of those.
Freedom. Our freedom.
I want to see more of this game. What's it called? Pragmata? Pragmata? I want to see more of that game. That look interesting. Big strong man, indeed. Oh.
The old ones perished 1,000 years ago. Their great cities turned to graves.
Bengals.
In their place
Coral Reef.
came new life.
Stingrays. Blue crabs. Hermit crabs. You like, move, boy, this mine. So back, move. Move around.
And new dangers.
Oh, this is Forza Horizon 2. I mean, that's the Forza Horizon. Horizon Zero Dawn 2.
I must find a way to stop it.
Oh, let's go.
Or it will get worse and worse.
Oh, this is before.
Until it destroys us all.
This is before everything turned into electronics.
This world. No depth I won't explore. No secret I won't unlock. No barrier I won't cross. This mission is mine alone. If I falter, if I fail, there won't be anyone left to stop what's coming. But whatever comes,
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I will be ready.
If that was me in game, I would not be shooting at the elephant. I would be getting as far away as I could from the elephant. Horizon Zero Dawn 2.
On behalf of the entire team at Guerrilla, we're happy to share the first look at Horizon Forbidden West.
Forbidden West.
We're continuing Elga's story as she moves west to a far future America.
To brave a beautiful but dangerous frontier, masked with mysterious new threats.
Get ready to explore distant lands ravaged by massive storms.
And take on new, powerful machines as you return
to the majestic world of Horizon.
Stay tuned for much more. We can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
I can't wait to play it. Treyarch. It has
I think there's a lot to look forward to for the community. I think fans are going to be really pleased.
As a game designer, and
Capcom,
storyteller, this is
Square
incredibly
Enix,
exciting. We're talking a
Retonic,
whole new
Raven
generation
Software,
of ideas and experiences that we can create for the player.
Dave Vondra,
No matter where they are,
Gearbox,
no matter
Northfield,
who they are.
Julian,
New experiences like we've never had
Andrea,
before.
More iconic, interesting characters, more atmospheric, immersive worlds for players to explore.
We want to wow players.
Expect the unexpected. And I, for one, can't wait.
We can't wait.
We can't wait to share them with you.
It's so exciting.
Incredibly exciting.
It's really about love
For the players and for the players.
As a developer,
all these developers, bro. These dudes rock. All these dudes.
Welcome to PlayStation 5.
Oh. Is this it? Hold on. Hold on. Oh crap. I think this is it. record this. Live PS5, baby. Look at the PS5, God. Oh my mama, that shit fire. Look at the P5. Okay, Sony, do your thing. Okay, Sony, come on. PlayStation 5, baby. That's hard. Word up, that's hard. I ain't gonna cut. Baby, look at the PS5, God. Digital edition. Okay. Yeah. Franklin, I know you see that, bud. Franklin, I know you see that, bud. Immediate remote. Oh, look at the headset, though. Fire. Fire.
We hope you've enjoyed the first glimpse of our future today. You've seen our most striking console design yet, and you've seen games that can only be enjoyed with the full range of PlayStation 5's features and power.
Right.
At PlayStation, we believe in generational transitions, and we put years of work into making them happen. We want you to enjoy the unique benefits of moving from one generation to the next.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for joining us.
No problem.
We're launching later this year, and we have tons more to share. Welcome to PlayStation 5.
Okay. Okay.
But whatever comes, I will be ready.
Ratchet Clank. I feel like I'm watching a movie. It comes with an HD camera, media remote. Fire, bro. It's just purely fire. Fire, bro. That was fire, and I think that's the end of the stream. If you guys are
beyond, I didn't even know what to say. I know. Well, I did that whole intro muted, so we're off to a great start. Anyway, PlayStation 5, we got to look at the future of gaming, and it's definitely a lot squigglier than I think a lot of us were expecting. Hey, everybody, I'm Max, that's Lucy, that's Jonathan, that's Brian. We do a PlayStation podcast every week, and dear God, we haven't had anything to talk about for quite some time, but now we finally do.
Too much. I don't know what compelled me to do this today, but I brought my white Vita to the shoot today, just because I wanted it nearby, and it feels like it fits in with the family of the PS5 that we just saw.
I really does.
So much. Oh my God, you guys, this is
great.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so let's start things off. We got our first look at the console after like a lot of kind of wait. We still do not have a release date or a price, which is like the top two things people are currently frantically Googling. That could change sooner or later. Who knows? That might go up quietly in a Wired article, or it might be the thing that Sony reveals during whatever happens for the thing to replace Gamescom later this summer. Yeah, so I was not expecting two different versions. I was not expecting a digital and digital only, and then a regular version with a disc drive on it. What did you guys make of that, Jonathan?
I think it's genius. Jonathan, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm very excited.
You're all good. No, we're all so excited. It's crazy. No, I do think that's very telling, probably, of what the price might end up being, because obviously the digital edition will probably come in at a little cheaper if they have the same storage space. And that might be a way to undercut what may be a high price point for the sort of standard version of the box. But I think it makes a lot of sense. Like, granted, a lot of people still do buy physical games, but we've seen, especially in the past few months, people are more than willing to buy a lot of games digitally when they need to. And so I think it makes sense depending on what you're looking for.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we could actually see these consoles be comparable in price if the digital one is offset by having a much bigger drive. If there's something like 3 terabytes in there or more, I think that's a good way to future-proof it. I'm already torn on which one I want, which I think is a good problem for them to have.
Now, Lucy, you've been very vocal on Twitter about how much you wanted like a stupid design. You wanted it to look like the Homer, the car design for Homer Simpson.
Well,
is it dumb enough?
It's perfect. This is what my tweet was, all right? I'm sick of black box console design. I want the PS5 to be a triangle with some sort of origami folding structure, bright orange, and it sings some real Homer's car stuff, honks when you turn it on, let's go nuts. That was my tweet. I feel like, that was obviously, I was swinging for the fences there, but I feel like what we actually got was kind of on par with that. It's wild. It's such a crazy design. It's incredibly futuristic. It's bizarre. It kind of doesn't make any sense. It looks like it does look like a sort of like a PC rig that someone very high built. And I really, really love that.
Yeah, it's funny that the Xbox Series X has the like standard PC console tower, and this one's like, oh, I spent 30,000 extra bucks on lights and doohickeys to make it go crazy. Like, I do think some of the design is definitely there for the ventilation, because as we've all discussed on Beyond, the PS4 Pro sounds like a jet engine all the time, so they probably work to fix that. But yeah,
This is the first time a video game console has been on par with the fake video game consoles that leak before the real video game consoles come out. Like, there's always these mock renders that come out that are so ridiculously over the top, like the Nintendo Revolution, which was like this cyborg helmet. This looks like one of those fake mock-ups. If we had seen this a month ago, we would have been like, yeah, right, no way in hell, somebody made that in AutoCAD. This is nonsense, you're a liar. And now it's here, and I'm like, yeah, it's real.
But of course, it's also got the same aesthetic and design as the DualSense. Like, I don't really know why we thought it was going to be more conservative. It's very much a DualSense companion.
Yeah, I'm into that. It was really weird seeing this whole family of hardware lined up. Like, we got to look at the new headphones. There's going to be a dedicated charging cradle thing, which I guess interested in, but also sort of skeptical of, because we were told that the DualSense is going to have a better battery life. I don't know how it would have a worse battery life than the DualShock 4, but I mean, that seems like an odd peripheral to sort of cart out at launch. The media remote is kind of a bold one. That's always been sort of an after-the-fact type of thing. I feel like to sort of put that out front and center is pretty much acknowledging that, yeah, a lot of people use this as their dedicated, media device. We got I was expecting a little bit more details on sort of the hardware aside from what it looks like. Sony told us to wear headphones for the event to give us the best experience possible. I feel like there's a lot we still don't know. Like, they hyped up the haptic feedback stuff the DualSense does, and there's obviously going to be 3D audio things, but I almost feel like that's stuff that we can't fully properly comprehend. So I think in lieu of that, they were like, here's a crap load of games. Yeah. So let's shift gears and talk about that. We had a few like real bangers out of that. Let's talk about Horizon Forbidden West. We've been joking for ages about what are they going to call it. I think Forbidden West is a damn good name. Lucy, you're a huge Horizon fan.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel like the name is very much like, hey, let's put our hand in this bowl of words and then throw it at the wall and see what sticks. And Forbidden West is as good as any, right? I think it looks amazing. I think I'm so excited. Again, you know, I've always said I wasn't super keen on Horizon 2 coming out like at launch. But like what we've seen already is so damn impressive. You know, I wouldn't be sad if it did. I think one of the coolest things we saw is the more kind of organic machine design. I love that kind of hulking, almost like Shadow of the Colossus vibe that one machine had. Obviously, they're expanding to underwater environments, and again, like very Jaws-like and terrifying. Just I felt very claustrophobic being in that scene with Aloy. And I'm very pleased that Aloy is back as well. Like we discussed a lot on the show about whether she was going to return, but I think, you know, Sony really has established her as one of PlayStation's biggest and strongest mascots, and I'm stoked to see her come back.
Yeah, I'm very curious to check out the setting and see what they do with the new hardware. That shot at the end had a little Golden Gate Bridge peeking up there in the Transamerica building, so I think we're going to see a totally ruined San Francisco. You know, ruined in a much more imaginative way than it actually is.
It's fire. It's all right. I like it. I mess with it hard, bro.
Miles
it's fire, bro.
Which was how they kicked off the show, and all of us, you know, collectively lost our S word over that. Jonathan, you were predicting some cool stuff from Insomniac. What did you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, we cursed quite a bit in our off.
All right, I'm going to end the stream there because, yeah, man, that's mainly it. I'm going to stop recording. Boom. I'm going to stop streaming to make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe on my reaction. And thank you all for watching. It's been Tezek Senju, and I'm out.